All right, we party. We party. I was supposed to say we party hard, but I'm definitely not listening to the right music for partying hard. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, Lotta, on YouTube land and on Twitch land, twitch.tv land? How you doing, Zeta? Congratulations on your first. I should enunciate. I am a person who talks on the internet. No, you can't say party soft. No, party soft is that's not right either. How you doing, Matthew? By the way, how you doing, Ars? How you doing, Whittle Maxi? How you also from Matthew? Supremely nice. How you doing, Dark Muffin? How you doing, Shopkeeper B? How you doing, Turtle Sages? How you doing, Nanora? How you doing? Alpha's doing good. Alpha's doing good. I got given a free air filter today for reasons. Someone was just like, "Hey, Hal, I found this air filter in my closet. You want it?" And I'm like, "Yeah." That's cool. Yeah, I am painting rats today, so you guys cannot give me any shit. Party against me? No, I will not I will never party against anyone. I'm pro party. Actually, that's not true. I'm one of those people that I can't handle parties just because it's too loud. I'm like the biggest fucking square, but like legitimately, I'm like, oh, too many people talking, too much noise, don't like, do not like, which kind of limits you in a lot of parties that aren't just like 5 people in a house, you know. I will be putting the coats on today. I will be putting the coats on. But first I'm going to start on his bit. Well, really, so this is like a big, what do? I paint rats. I do paint rats. Hell yeah. I paint rats. There we go. So I got these lads, and I also got these lads. These are all part of the same Mordheim warband. Technically, the other lad, all 4 of those other lads, I need to paint more than this one. You're right. I should do just one thick-ass coat on them. The thickest coat. It's kind of funny because, like, I mean, it's good advice. Depending on the... depending on the paint and stuff like that, there'll be more coats, there'll be less. Yeah, I do a lot of texture coats. Oh yeah, no, Marie Kondo is actually, she's actually only on my maximum zoom, which, you know, I can do maximum zoom. I can do maximum zoom right now. Let me remove some shit. But yeah, this is his base, so we'll go ahead and get that going, just because bases take a while to dry. At the very least, I can just get a little bit of gray on there. But yeah, got a free air filter today. Also, gotta turn the music down a little bit on my end. I've been vaguely aware of the whole like Blank the Maid as like a musical movement thing. I don't know a lot about them. It's just like one of those like periphery things that's just been floating around. And then when I was looking through music that I had saved that I might be able to use for like a reference for someone who's doing audio commissions. I was like, oh yeah, here's this like whole YouTube playlist of like shit I was going to listen to in the future, and I never did. So I did. I was like, oh yeah, this is on there. So I added it today. Did work from home. Yay, let's go. Oh god, yeah. The where I live, apparently on Thursday it's going to get to like roughly 103 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm just going to say like too hot in Celsius. I can't do. I know it's like 3/5. I mean, let's see if it's 100-ish. It's like, I don't know, like 50, 60. It's a lot Celsius. It's a lot Celsius. I was like, yeah, I bet I could math that out, but it's like, I'm streaming. When I stream, my ability to be like a functional, like intelligent individual, like I'm like reasonably like articulate and whatnot, but like I can't do fucking math when I do this. That's not happening. That's not happening. People like, that's why like someone like Clonk who does like coding streams. I don't think I could code in front of a crowd. That is bonkers. Well, I guess a lot of people can't paint in front of a crowd either. So it's like, I'm not like doubting my own skills. It's more like everybody's got their own thing they can do. But like, man, very, very funny how different things kind of work like that. These bigger rocks as well. I'm gonna eventually cover a lot of this in dirt color, but right now get some big old fucking rocks. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you gotta go early. Yeah. Yeah, anybody who's like, yeah, my job requires me to like go outside, but you definitely have my condolences for sure. I know Europe had like a big heat wave recently, and I guess you're in Burger Town. We're going to be getting as well. Burger Town. I have to say Burger Land. It's not a whole town. 70. Yeah, definitely drink. Yeah, it's like, it is one of those things that every now, like, it's funny because like, talking and doing things in front of an audience is both easy and really hard at the same time. And this is gonna sound like cope, but I'll explain what I mean. Where it's like, I can do this shit no fucking problem. You know, I like to think in the realm of VTubers, I'm relatively consistent. Whatever I say I stream, I will stream barring like sudden extreme illness or like internet trouble. But like, if you've ever just been like talking for like an hour in like, even just like a regular conversation, it's like, well, that's a lot. It's like, oh yeah, multiply that by several and then daily. It's like, oh, that's technically a lot. It is kind of exhausting, but like in a fun way. But then also it's like, I can do this shit easy compared to like, every time I sit down to record a YouTube video, I'm like, oh God, no. I need another living. Nice. Which I am working on. Also, I think I'm unfortunately going to need to bump back to medium. This is just big enough to make that awkward. And like, that's the thing a lot of people can do, like easy peasy, especially because like there are a lot of people who do YouTube videos that's just like, I'm talking in front of a green screen. This is the update of the hobby of a hobby. And it's like, oh, I can't do that. I gotta train my brain muscles for that. I've not quite gotten that yet. I'm working on it. I made one video. I can make a second one. Mostly I think the tricky thing is I'm bouncing between like 3 different topics at the same time that I think would all be cool. And they're all project based and whatnot. And then like, I'm learning stuff as I learn project stuff, so that also just means I'll be like, oh, I didn't like the way this turned out. Like, my friend recommended me get those like 2 like silver paired like shotgun mics. I know a lot of people who do like ASMR stuff use them for like, well, I don't, cause like, I have to imagine that like, you know, you probably pay a premium for getting like that fucking head with like the little ears and whatnot. Well, you don't really need that. And like these 2 mics, I think functionally do the same thing. I'm not going to be doing ASMR proper. I'm just going to see if I can use it to record hobby sounds. Like I don't think I'd be able to pick up like a paintbrush. Like you guys can hear. I can't even really. Mind you, I have headphones and music on and stuff like that. But I think that'd be really cool for like clipping. Like if I want to be like, all right, to start off this project, I gotta build the model, and I got the model, and I got like my clippers out and go like clip, you know, just like clipping out all the bits. Get some audio for that though. Baby, that might be nice. That might be nice. I'm experimenting. It's been a while since I bought gear for the stream. Yeah, for sure. That's another thing that they were like, hey, you can do your video and then just compile the snips for the shorts, which could be cool, could be neat. I don't know. Like I said, I'm enjoying it lately. I feel like I've got like a second wind in VTubing, which has been, fuck, you're right. Oh, I wasted it. I need to get another one of those. I gotta get another sesame baller. Really the big thing is I need to find another project of similar scope to the onigiri model or the sesame seed model. They haven't made an insane one. It's like there's like a turnaround of like 2 or 3 years per crazy town model. Yeah, how you doing, Moss? I indeed be doing rats. Rats be real. Rats be real. I figure out what's it called? I figure that they were like, after all my Mordheim rats, I'm probably immune to like Hal never paints rats for at least a solid year. I painted a pretty good amount. I was like, how you doing, Paranoid? How you doing? Yeah, those, because like stuff like a game can definitely emphasize that a lot easier than I can, because you know, I have a one single. I might be able to zoom out this guy. What if I just zoom in and just like tweak a smidge? There we go. Where it's like I have to have my camera really close to my mouth because I also made it really. I got one of those like ages ago, back when like COVID money was a thing. I got the Shure SM7B, which has been good. I've been basically using the same mic for like probably like the last like 4 or 5 years. So like someday this thing is going to explode and I'm going to be big sad, but it's not going to be today. I think I do think about that sometimes. It's like everything's getting more and more expensive, but I'm like, I should like am I going to start like buying backups just to like keep in like a rainy day shelf that like in one day like my fucking like digital camera dies. I mean, luckily I have a second one, and in theory you can also use like phone camera stuff to not be too bad. But it's like, yeah, I don't know. I think about that. Interesting how that works out. But yeah, you know, yeah, whatever will I do exactly. But yeah, so like I'm trying some stuff. And that should be fun. That should be neat. Just been good. We got that. We got the. I'm weirdly excited about the one-page TRPG event that's coming out. I only found out about that like on accident recently, but it's good because I wanted to do more of these little contests. I want to do more of these like goofy little like fun one-off contest jam things. And like Smash Bash was going to be that to start with the year, but then the start of the year said, no, none of that. Customer AI art, but the pay is over. Oh God. Yeah, it sucks how many places are just like, yeah, you got to do this AI thing whether you want to or not. And you're like, God, it's the worst. No, the worst. Hang in there, yo. Hang in there. I believe you'll be free soon. Yeah. There we go. Like almost had a cough, but I like not strangled in, but like basically like held my breath for a little bit, and it worked out. Yippee. Here. The thing I keep running into a lot lately is like I guess I'm like almost overhydrating my paints. I don't know if it's just like the. You know, it's like a really weird thing I just thought about. Like when I moved. How you doing, Little? You had to do that earlier. That was way too long of a pause, you fucking dork. I just realized this right this second. So like I moved. I never considered that like, I mean, because painting's a physical medium, I wonder how much the quality of the water affects my paints. Like, I'm not quite at the tier. I actually don't even know if anyone mini painting wise does this. The idea of like, oh yeah, I'm sure some people use bottled water. I also know some people specifically use like thinner mediums to like affect their paints. Maybe that's just for consistency reasons. Maybe the properties of the water nearby, like maybe it's got like less like calcium or. I know my last place gave me a warning that's like, hey, you might have lead. We don't know 100% for certain, but you might. And it's like, well, what if the cruelest thing is I find out that like I paint perfectly with like at least a little bit of lead in the water, but if I'm in perfectly healthy, clean, beautiful water, just everything goes to shit. I'm sure some people do. Because like, you know, like I think when you do a lot of like physical art, sometimes too, a big thing you want to do is like just minimize the amount of uncertainties. So if you filter your water every time, you're like, I generally know what's in there now. Or if you buy those like the flow improvers and stuff like that, you're like, oh, I can control this. Which is also like sometimes, yeah, sometimes just like the quality of the paints changes, the formulas change. Sometimes like could be a water thing. It could even be the same water, but like your city passes a regulation or like fucks up or something like that. It's just kind of interesting that like it's like, oh yeah, that's like a whole like even like what tools people have. Like I'm sure that's like sometimes like my painting style changes, not even based on like types of paints, like oh I added enamels to my toolbox, so now I paint very differently. I mean just like, you know, like a different like the way the quality of the fibers on a brush might affect things. How you doing, Derp? How you doing? It could true. And like this is also like this is right now I'm using a synthetic brush just because like I'm doing like real bulk painting right now just to cover this rat. But yeah, no, all the Kalinsky sables are just like real animal hair. Which is like funny because in a way it's like, oh yeah. Like it must be weird being a vegan mini painter. Unironically. Because it's like, oh yeah, no, that being a vegan mini painter is like, it's like have you ever heard there's like vegan weightlifters and stuff who are like genuinely really fucking like, you know, they're serious and they got their shit together and they're strong and like ripped and whatnot. If you're a vegan mini painter though, you lose a lot of good brushes. Oh yeah, definitely stay cool, yo, stay cool. I know it's a million billion degrees right now, so hang the fuck in there. Because like a lot of like legitimately, I don't do like the whole like I don't think the brush hair is harvested cruelly, but I also think that doesn't like, you know, like I think even if like eggs are gathered, then again there's different types of vegan too, so who fucking knows. I know apparently the big contentious point among vegans is like does honey count? Oh god, yeah. It's I know where I'm at right now, it is roughly around that outside, but inside, ugh. Ooh, my condolences. So now he's going to dry for a bit because that's going to take a while to kind of get together. let's look at you. Let's look at the dork. We got a couple things to do. I gotta get some hair for the rats because they do have little bits of hair that I've just not coated. I'm thinking like a light brown. Like I think I'm gonna start with this like bootstrap and then maybe dry brush to like a parasite or something like that. Yeah, this is one of those things that like maybe is fortuitous I had to move because my new place has central air and heating. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I'm genuinely surprised about the quality of that. The big thing though is that I am also like I'm always really warm when I stream because I got the gloves and then like I got like the big light over there. The vegans, the honey ones. Yeah, I mean that's fair. That's fair. It's like one of those things that like I don't think I've ever actually met a vegan personally. I've known a couple of people who had to be gluten-free because like it's one of those things that like sometimes like it's like, oh no, I'm gluten-free just because it's like generally healthier, and then like it's like celiac disease. Like there's people who are gluten-free because like one loaf of bread will just basically take their ass out, which is like, oh fuck. Is AI vegan? That feels like something you throw into like a Twitter thread and then scurry out. Just to see what damage you can cause. Oh, owl! Oh, okay. Oh man, no shit, I think you're right. I think he is vegan, not you mention it. I don't think he ever really he brought it up, I think, vaguely for like going out to get food, but otherwise, like not really. You know, not bad. But that would be really funny just to throw out and just find a way to get groups of people online to fight. That would certainly be a method to do so. Oh fuck yeah, get some cookies. Nice. I do know that there's like I said, I'm like generally pro Blue Sky as a website. It's been pretty good to me as somebody who likes to upload minis. But there are a lot of people who are like, can you believe they let a heckin' Cheeto in the White House? Like those kind of like really annoying people. And I think there's a bot called Discourse Bot, like Discourse Bot on there. That it's not like an LMM thing. It's just like an old style like stupid chat bot. And all it does is just get like put into conversations and says absolute fucking nonsense. Just like basically a bot designed to to make dumb arguments. It's kind of amazing how often people fall for that. So people really will just be down to fight. Oh, what else? Oh yeah. That's it. Because everything about it, because before that I was like, oh yeah, so like, well, like why are you gluten free to this friend of mine? Because like there's gluten free as a preference. There's gluten free. It's like I need to call ahead just to make sure that like if I get X food item, it doesn't fucking kill me. Yeah. A good sir, I doff my cap to you. Please take my 1 Reddit gold as humble tribute. I think even that kind of Redditor is basically dead at this point, though. I can't imagine like that kind of Reddit. I feel like they all went extinct in like 2000 and like 2018, something like that. Oh, he got the whole combo then. Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess at that point you almost have to be vegan, where it's just like we don't really got a choice. It's like, well, you got dealt the worst hand. Every nerf, exactly. Challenge run behavior. I vaguely recall that there's like pills you can take for lactose intolerance, but if you got that much shit going on, name said I'll paint Reddit gold. Oh god. Oh, just like renaming Retributor gold to Reddit gold. I mean, yeah, speaking about arguments, just say that to anyone. Someone tries to recommend you Retributor gold in a Reddit paint recipe. Just be like, oh, you mean Reddit gold? Yeah, lactate. I don't know if that does anything or not, because the other thing, like, lactose and being lactose intolerant has gotta suck. But then also, there's a lot of VTuber tummy hurt situation where it was like, I know I'm lactose intolerant, but I had 3 whole packets of cheese. I'm dying now. By packet, I don't mean like the little like nothing. I mean like a whole fucking craft brick, which is not really cheese, but like whatever. In this scenario, it's an unsightly act to commit upon cheese. Yeah. And it doesn't sound like a lot of them actually take it. Maybe it's like expensive or just like people forget or like maybe people just don't know about it. I don't know. Yeah, oh, that could be it too. Yeah, you're right. It could just be like, oh yeah, no. For me, it doesn't do shit. Which is also tragic. These guys are actually decently far along. Like all the rats from last time. Oh shit, is that something I? Then again, I guess I don't act. I used to be a milk kid. I would drink so much milk. That's you know all my jellies absorb that calcium, and it's why I'm a tall boy now. But yeah, it's I don't drink as much milk anymore. It doesn't like fuck me up or anything. It's just like, oh yeah, no. I probably need to maybe get a little bit more milk in my life, so that way I can keep that resistance up. Oh, okay. So there's a lot of other sort of behind the scenes reasons why people. Okay, that's cool. That's good to know. I'm learning. I like learning on my streams. Yippee. Usually I just impart cursed knowledge, but sometimes I learn a thing. And that's fun. And that's neat. But yeah. Yeah, people do be fighting online, and people do be. That's true. Maybe you do need more of it. I guess you can't really go to the doctor and be like, doc, please, I need you to up my what's it called? up my lactate dosage. Also, I just realized I'm gonna try something. I've been using purple, this flesh purple for this. I probably still will, like a little bit. But I have this like pink shade too. There we go. I got this like dark hot pink. Oh, hold on, camera froze. I can't show my pink. Yeah, exactly. You got a Milk Max forever. But what was that? That was like a thing. Was that like a fit thing? The whole like go mad like gallon of milk a day. I don't know how much that's bullshit or not. That like everything to do with like weightlifting as a hobby is insane. So when I say weightlifting as a hobby, you know, there's people that lift weights to like exercise. And then there's also people that are like, yeah, no, I lift weights as a hobby, and thus I will do weird shit and get online and get into fights with strangers. Oh, that's stupid. Then again, like that's always the thing with serial killers too. It's weird. You gotta pick your battles with who you brand the milk with. Yeah, there was I vaguely recall that there was a lady called like homegrown like macrobiology or something, microbiology. I'm vaguely aware that she's like, yeah, I cured my lactose intolerant, but she basically just like purposely tried to create like rebuild her gut biome, and it was just like grueling super hell in the meantime. Which apparently it worked, I guess. So good for her, but like that's very, very intense circumstances behind that. Milk has lean enough protein. It might not be. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. It's like people like, you know, if you lift weights for like health reasons, or like you're trying to do it for like, you know, like you're trying to run it for like an event or something like that. Like maybe. So sometimes I don't think anyone who like lifts weights for a hobby is bad. Sometimes you do get really weird stuff going in that realm, though. I believe you, Paranoid, but you have to understand that the phrase microdosing milk is a beautiful sentence, and I love every part of it. It's so good. It's so good. Oh, there we go. Okay, the pink really adds a little extra pizzazz. Let's fucking go. I was curious on this because I generally stick more towards the violet for like the weird fleshy tendril bits. But the pink does look pretty raw. I'll have to mess around with it a bit. See how I like. To just kind of figure out like I think the bulb on this guy is also going to need to get like, well, for one thing, the bulb needs to end in like the buff color, which is like a kind of like white, kind of like white yellow. Yeah. I guess I can just kind of push back and forth on these two shades until I find one I like. Brother was speaking Chinese. Engineering a virus. Oh, that. See, that stuff is like bananas because it's kind of like the cool future I was promised back when I was a wee lad watching Pokemon stuff, where it was like, oh wow, we're gonna genetic engineer all kinds of cool stuff, and then also it's like, what if you fuck up? Like, imagine you're like, oh, I don't want to be lactose intolerant, so I'm going to try making this virus. And then it's like, oh, I guess I gave myself turbo cancer. I feel like the gamble on that's really high. Mind you, I guess it's working out for him, you know? Yeah, that's how you get fucking zombies. Yeah, like some sort of like weird zombies that require bone marrow to live, so they just like crack you open and just kind of like suck the marrow out. Or how you get the fly, yeah. Doing the fly just so you can just drink milk without shitting violently is certainly a move. Oh, so I don't know a better segue for this, so you're just all gonna have to bear with me. Speaking of kind of classic horror, this is gonna sound really weird and kind of come out of nowhere. I have been reading The King in Yellow, like the collection of short stories that kind of was all a part of that. It's been kind of neat. How you doing, 14? How you doing? It's been neat so far, because like one thing that I kind of like about it is it's like, I guess it's been a while since I've read fiction that was like significantly older. So it's like talking about like pre World War I America, and it's like, oh, it's like, oh, that, but it was like contemporary. This isn't like a ooh, cool retro thing. Yeah, I mean, so far it's been pretty neat. I mean, the story for the repair of reputations is guy falls off of a horse. The doctor's like, you're probably crazy now, but you're fine. Like, we put you in the asylum and you're fine. And this guy's like, I hate you forever and I'm going to kill you someday. But right now, I'm going to keep just like living my best life. Reads The King in Yellow and it kind of fucks him up. It's kind of interesting because he's doing like really like cultist behavior. But this is at like a very early stage where like a lot of the, what's it called? It's like stuff that almost be stereotypically like cultist behavior, but it's done in a way that's like, it's like not as obvious. And just because the language of like the language of the time is different. So like, it's like this guy's just like, oh, talking with his cousin, and his cousin is flirting with this lady he thinks is cute, but like she likes the cousin, it doesn't matter. And he's like, well, this is fine or whatever. But then you'll just like start saying some crazy shit. And it's like, oh no, this is excellent. This is fun. It's a fun read. I'm also not gonna lie. I really kind of feel like weird, like longing for the America they describe in that. I should probably clarify because there's a lot of bad shit that's going. Like it's this kind of like America optimism. Everything is getting bigger and people are becoming smarter, and there's like more, like society is really picking up and things are changing, and oh, we got all these people from all the corners of the globe coming here, and I'm like, this is nice. I kind of like this. Like it's like whenever we get that like return to greatness thing for America, it's like people should bring up this shit more. It's nice. Mind you, this the post. I mean this like. I mean, no, this is pre-war at the time. No, that's not. Let's see. It might actually be post. I need to double check. I think it's pre-war though. But it's really neat. It's really neat. Mind you, in the same story, they're like, and today we opened a building where all the people who do not wish to live on this beautiful world can go and get euthanized in a way that will no longer make them a burden on society. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's a thing. No, that's what I was trying to clarify, 14, that's not true. No. I just kind of like that feeling of like America as like, you know, like America as a superpower, but as kind of like a genteel, like educated superpower. I like that. I like that's nice. Like I know that in the time period where the book is written, there's a lot of bad shit going on, and they tell you in the book. It's like pretty obviously like written at the time. We're like, oh yeah, no, we're doing some like awful things to Native Americans, but it's like the way they're describing. I believe it takes place in New York. I might have forgotten the detail on that. You know, I'll have to check that. I'll have to check out that dude later because once again, that is absolutely fucking insane thing to do. But I'm curious. So yeah, the second layer of pink is actually like the pink purple mix is actually doing a lot of good here, which is fucking nice. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. There's probably a lot of, oh fuck, hold on. There's the tumor bundle at the tip. There's like little sling thing. The only one with the ill-fated BL ship. Well, who's the other one then? None. Yeah. So yeah, that's been fun. I'm looking forward to reading some of those because like it's a couple of things personally. Like one of it is like the Call of Cthulhu game I believe is still happening, but it's just been taking a little bit longer to get schedules together. And the best way to say this is like I had like a couple of different routes I could go for it, but I was like, you know what? I feel like I should do a little bit of reading up before as well, just to kind of like figure out what I want out of it, which is funny because I'm like, I should prepare for Call of Cthulhu. I should not read a Lovecraft book. I should read a book by someone else instead, which to be fair, Lovecraft was like, oh, this is the sickest shit. I'm going to reference it a bunch. So yeah, so that's been neat. That's been neat. But also there's like, I'm not going to lie. There's a lot of, there's a lot of things that are just like directly riffing on the King in Yellow. It keeps showing up as like a thing, which from a like kind of like a meta textual standpoint is really funny because it's kind of about ostensibly a play that just kind of shows up mysteriously a little bit and like compels people to read it. At least a very, very top level. Like I said, I'm on story 1 out of 10. Mind you, they're all like pretty short, so I'm on like chapter 3 of Repair of Reputations, and I don't know how longer they get. Yeah, Lovecraft definitely seems like an interesting dude. It's one of those things I feel like even more so than his actual stories, I would like to sit down and read his like letters of correspondence with his peers. I think it's just gotta be neat to see how the dude's brain ticks, because apparently like he's got the reputation, and it's deserved. I've also heard things about him apparently mellowing out later in life, especially once he got to like meet other people. And I think, oh, that's cool. That's neat. Yeah. How you doing, Patrick? This is, yeah. I've kind of heard tales that his wife helped soften him up a bit, like, cause like his like wife kind of knocked him out of that a little bit, which I would like to read that firsthand, to be fair. As that is certainly sentence 14. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've seen some people online who are still scared of air conditioning, so maybe he was just being prescient. With liquid. Maybe right now the only thing that I've really seen is that there's like, at least at this point, there's not really a whole lot of necessarily anything supernatural. Like I think at this current point in the story, you could describe everything that's gone down and like up to where I'm at in the repair of reputations, or it's I think it's rejoinder of reputations. I need to double check. Where it's like it could just be described as like, once again, the main character could actually be fucking crazy, which seems kind of likely the more and more goes on, but also could just be just like coincidence or just like someone like a lot of money being smart. Okay, yeah, I mean, like I said, like mellow maybe is like the wrong word for that, but yeah, that's kind of what I've heard, is like he definitely like wizened up a bit, and I think that would be neat. I'm also somebody like maybe this is bad, but I do feel like you have to give some people the opportunity to grow and change, or else people just won't. Yeah, like every a lot of people are just like isolated weirdos until they know better. Like, I don't know. Like, mind you, I'm not like being like, oh no, he was a good dude and did nothing wrong. But it's like, the bits I've heard about him changing over the years, I find fascinating, and I would like to actually sit down one of these days and like really get a good grip on where he was at. I think it'd just be neat just to see that kind of like mindset evolve. He really died 30 or like pretty young. I could see him dying pretty young. That's kind of the age we're dying at pretty young. Is like not that weird. Not too surprising, but still tragic. Imagine finally becoming hag and then fucking dying, just fucking exploding. Just absolutely just be rendered into shards just because you are no longer hag. Yeah, okay. This pink mix is fucking game changing. It is actively making the tumors look. I love mixing in pink because it makes the tumors more vibrant, but it does. It genuinely does. Which means it's like, do I want to start giving that another coat? Oh yeah, actually, yeah, why not? Yeah. I mean, a lot of authors died at that time. I remember, like, I think the guy, I forget his name, the guy who wrote Conan took his own life. So like it's I guess it wasn't really that uncommon against that friends circle, unfortunately. Just dying tragically young. But yeah, no, this is cool. Oh, this is the fucking secret sauce. Let's go. Robert E. Howard, thank you. I'm so bad with names. Yeah, the ball. I can see the balls closely. Yeah, I don't know. There's also might be a thing too that it's hard not to be a nerd online and just vaguely know about Lovecraft, but I also don't think I've ever sat down and like read his shit. Which the more I kind of mess with like potentially like even beyond Call of Cthulhu, I think just like kind of doing more like horror stuff and whatnot, I think it probably wouldn't be a bad idea for me to like eventually give it a read. I wonder if like for a while where it's just kind of like it was like almost too ubiquitous, where I was like, oh god, please shut the fuck up. That kind of like bacon, monkey, cheese, narwhal, Cthulhu stuff kind of got wrapped into that a little bit, a little bit, you know. Oh yeah, I mean they borrowed stuff from each other. It's like I forget exactly who was all in that, but I think effectively because they had like a kind of like almost like a kind of like a circle, like a Japanese like doujin circle kind of deal with like a bunch of artists of the same type and like did correspondence and stuff like that. Yeah, same magazines. Exactly. Which is one of those things that's really fun. I really like the idea of those kind of groups, and I find them really charming. It's something I haven't quite found myself. I have like a lot of peers, and I have like a lot of people to do creative things with, but it's never quite like the same wavelength. I think it's just unfortunately I'm a very. How you doing, Clone Squad? How you doing? I'm a very specific kind of person, and unfortunately, being a very specific kind of person means it's hard to find other very specific kind of people of the same type. Yeah, like Writing Society. Yeah, that sounds fucking rad as shit. Yeah, was it Mary Shelley was she was in the same group as Lord Byron, right? I vaguely recall. I might need to clarify on that because I'm not super certain, but that sounded right. Hey, there we go. Look at me being semi-knowledgeable about history and whatnot. Oh yeah, hopefully that goes well then. Yeah, because especially like now, you really don't want that cooling fan to die off. So yeah, hopefully that goes pretty smooth. Hopefully you can get that worked out. Yeah, she seemed like a fun lady. I will admit that I don't fully know her like backstory for a lot of things, but like I think the like little bits I've kind of been like slightly privy to over the years makes her sound like she's pretty legit. Which I mean, mind you, basically being like I forget what I don't think she was credited for first science. Was she like first science fiction or first horror or like first sci-fi horror? I forget exactly what her distinction was for Frankenstein was a landmark work. I just forget exactly what it was kind of like the foundation for. As like in terms of I vaguely where she had some first behind her, and I forget like if it was horror or sci-fi horror. Okay, oh god, that's fucked up. Is it possible to take like a vacuum up in that shit and just kind of like suck the dust out, or is it just like too? I don't own a PS5, so I probably need to do that with probably my PS4. One of these days I might need to. Though right now my PS4 is unironically just a fancy Blu-ray player. It's been so long since I played a game on it. I just watch DVDs of Yuri airplanes now, and like that's it. That's enough. First horror. There we go. Mother science fiction. There we go. Uncle Byron. Yeah. I mean, I feel like Lord Byron was one of those guys that's like, he's probably like, he's got to be fun to fuck with, right? You know? Like, I have to imagine fucking around with Lord Byron must have been just fucking delightful. I'm gonna try, I got this bone color. And I want to see what the bone color looks like for skin. Because it's kind of looks like it's like somewhere between Rackar flesh and pallid, Rackar flesh and pallid witch flesh. And I bought it for bone material. And it might still mostly just be for bone. Oh, okay. You're talking about buying it. I was like, where the fuck are you buying a PS5 for 30 bucks? There we go. I'm really curious what the fuck is going to happen. I know. I clarified that immediately. I'm aware. I'm very curious what the fucking, like, cause like, I remember people that were like, we're probably going to start making a PS6 now. And it's like, I feel like you haven't even really done much with the PS5. Like, there's like, the games just aren't really there. But it's like, so like they're definitely not now, right? Like with everything being more expensive than God, like the fucking like RAM prices and whatnot. God, I feel so bad for Valve because they're like, this Steam machine's going to be a great deal, and then fucking all the AI stuff. I think it's still a decent deal, but it's no longer like the easy replacement to consoles that it was destined to be. Yeah. Just getting all fucked up. If you're paying 30, yeah, that's definitely criminal. I'm also using a slightly thicker, stupider brush than usual. Just supposed to be like, at some point my size 3 brush just kind of got fucked up. So this is just like an older, this is just like a cheap, shitty brush I got at Target. When I was getting groceries, they just had like a little like brush fun pack. And sometimes those brush fun packs are just pretty good for, oh my God, what's it called? Those are pretty good for like, terrain and stuff. Oh, there was nice. Right in the vicinity where I can do it. Like weirdly textured. Maybe let me get rid of this brush. I don't think it's working. How you doing, Serge? How you doing? Oh, really? Oh, so we actually, so it's like, I hate that I almost said lost media because, I mean, it's not wrong, but it feels weird in regard to something like that. That is unfortunate, though. Also, yeah, I think that's generally what I've heard for the price. It was going to be like $750, which would have been real fucking baller. Just get, ooh, nice. Like getting painted or just getting, but either way, hell yeah, let's go. Running your shit. Maybe I need to let me do a different color actually to layer on top of this. I just don't think this bone color is going to work as well as I was hoping for like a base shade. Be like a good. Because I could mix it too. That would be like a good layer for it. I got this beige red. Wait, fuck! I got this beige red. I forgot I had this color. Okay, let's give this a go. This might be what I'm looking for. There we go. Oh, my condolences. Oh, my condolences on painting that many poxwalkers. Poxwalkers are fucking hell. I've not really done a whole lot of investigating into like slap chop stuff. I did it for the poxwalkers. They're nice looking models, but Games Workshop expects you to paint like 1 million of them. I'm like, you are very silly. Oh, it's one of those like cover up kind of deals. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna zoom out a little bit too. Oh, that's fucking tragic. The water out. Maybe I actually didn't need to start using. Let's see. Where's my flow improver? I had like a little flow improver bottle somewhere around here. If I don't find it in like a second. There we go. Yeah, I think I painted 20 of mine, and I'm like, this will be good. I will never want for poxwalking again. And And then I remember that it's like there was some changes to them, and like mind you, I'm not really playing 10th, so I don't know why the fuck I was giving a shit. But like, oh yeah, you could run like 30 or 40 of them now, and they're pretty solid. And I'm like, no, I can't, I couldn't. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you know, maybe legitimately, I gotta stop using water to thin out my pro-acryl paints, because with like a little bit of the flow improver, this is going on like real fucking nice. Like real spicy. Also, this brush is like legitimately like a little stabby tip, which kind of affects like the mixing of the two layers, which is pretty funny, to be fair. I do enjoy that. So I still technically have like 10 more too, just in a baggie, just waiting. I still don't know what the fuck happened to my baggie with my 10 Plague Marines in it. I don't know what happened to those. I was super excited to paint those after my move, and I just cannot find them. And I've looked everywhere. I'm finding all kinds of other new minis that are old minis, but I've not found them yet. It's driving me nuts. Oh yeah, fucking, the Mortarian model fucks immensely. It's such a fun model. It's such a fun model. Yeah, so I was a vaguely Lord Byron was one of those like I will fuck anyone kind of people. Well, those like just like, oh, he's like a noble poet, but he's also a daring rapscallion, that Lord Byron. Because like the little bit I have in my head, which I don't know how much it's just like, I don't know what's really informed by, if I'm going to be honest, is that like he was a little scamp like that, and Mary Shelley was just kind of like, okay, nerd. I'm Mary Shelley. I could not give a fuck. Yeah. Maybe this is how I incept myself into history, like becoming like a history nerd, but just by finding out more about this clique of fucking weirdos. And then eventually, what was the closest word to them? Like a Napoleonics, maybe? and then I will dodge World War I and World War II nerdery, and I will just finally become the Napoleonic grog I was always meant to be. Turnip was just an appetizer for when I put up rows upon rows upon rows of fucking little musket dudes in matching uniforms. It was all a ruse to kind of like trick me. And I fell for it. I fell for it. Okay. So they're way. Yeah, what the? Okay, so we're talking about a little bit after, like, you know, a little bit after founding of America, then. Okay, or the U.S. I mean. Oh, I have to imagine. Yeah, I mean, like, fucking, was it like Orson Welles who had the like was playing like those like war games with like the little there's like an older style of war game where they straight up had cannons with springs that you would fire the cannon and it would knock some shit over. That video might exist, honestly. I've not really looked into like history tube people. I have to imagine that's a thing. I know there's some people that are like weird, especially like weird historical. H.G. Wells, thank you. Yes, I was getting some names mixed up. That are like into historical like blorbos and stuff like that. This is not. Yeah. Orson Welles, the guy who played the planet from Transformers that ate everything. None of his other important roles. That one that I can't even name properly. There we go. Good. Oh yeah, good old John War of the Worlds, indeed. Indubitably. I'd be fun to actually play Little Wars though, just because, like, you know, like we're at a point where people enjoy the whimsy of orcs, but like there's no whimsy like firing an actual cannon, even if it's a little spring mounted cannon. You know, that is peak whimsy. You know. Oh, okay, so I was like weirdly in the right ballpark, just not quite there. Interesting. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, some of these angles are gonna be like the fucking worst. On one hand, this is a model that came in. I believe this is all one solid piece. Like, don't quote me on that this is one solid piece, because it might not be, but I think it was. And then, like, of course, I added the big fuck off tumor though. You know, and it's like poetry. It rhymes. I love that. Out of everything George Lucas has done, it's saying that stupid fucking sentence it's so good. I use it constantly. It's one of the best accidental turn. Like, I say accidental because like, I feel like he meant for it not to be like a stupid thing to say for a joke, you know? Oh yeah, I will fully admit that I did later. What's it called? I did later look through the parts of the video where I was referenced. No, that was cool. I didn't think about the Instagram thing because I realized in hindsight my YouTube Shorts for my channel has all my videos on there as well because I multi-upload. I did not even think to warn you at the time because it just didn't cross my mind. But yeah, it was very nice. I like it when people on the internet are like, "Wow, house models are cool," and I'm like, "Wow, thank you, wow." I do like that. It's very nice. Very, very, very reassuring to the old ego for sure. That leg. But yeah, no, everything that was shown off was pretty good. I'm glad the flesh knot got to get shown because, you know, it's unfortunately my greatest work, and the best part about it is that you don't have to know anything about Warhammer to realize that something is going wrong. Because, like, you know, a lot of my other stuff, it's like, they're pretty good, but a lot of it, like, gets extra better good when you know the context of, like, what a word bearer is. But you see the flesh knot, and you're like, I don't know anything about Warhammer, but that thing shouldn't have briefs. That thing should not have briefs. It shouldn't be dick out. Yeah, well, I could get Babinka's channels a shout out. Let me get this leg painted, and I'll get that going. Yeah, I mean, I think considering his age, I don't think him selling Star Wars was a bad idea. In terms of, like, you're an old man, you've done really everything, and you're just tired and old now. I know he said that he wanted to film. I think he said something about the degree of wanting to film, like, personal movies, and I don't know if that ever happened. But it's like, yeah, they weren't going to use your fucking ideas. Like, I don't know if it would have been better than what we got, to be fair. I don't know. Also that too. Also, that's the VOD. Yeah, I'm going to copy that for the YouTube people. Because, yeah, I don't think Babinka does anything on YouTube, so I don't think there's a upload of that, but hey, you can give it a go, maybe. But yeah. Babinka's like one of those like I wouldn't quite say like lecture tubers, but like they definitely talk about a lot of cool stuff. Ugh. Yeah. Also now they got that beige color. Do I want to like use that actually? Because I did this like a kind of like fleshy color. I don't think that super worked out the way I wanted. Also Digimon fan. Hey, let's go. I think Digimon's neat, but I'm a very casual Digimon fan. Where it's like I've played a couple of the games. I used to own the toys. I've watched the anime, but I think I've only really watched Digimon Adventure to completion. Every other one. Every now and then, like I'm like I need to watch Digimon Tamers because I know it's the one by the guy who wrote Lane, and like it gets really weird and interesting with things. I do kind of have a soft spot for it's like, oh, that thing was actually like in the lore and like the actual universe of the setting, like this was like a fake thing, but then it kind of becomes real. Also Filipino and Arandonite in that order. Babinka, Bear, Filipino, Arandonite. But hell yeah, let's go. Also, let me zoom in on this guy too. Now I'm realizing it's like this is like. It's like pretty stark, but it actually does kind of like mesh with the other colors I was going for, which I don't mind. Yeah, like he genuinely like. I think it's also like one of those things that people have kind of said that's like George Lucas has fun ideas. I think overall that's why like people can like forgive a lot of elements of the prequel trilogy, where it's like his ideas are fun even if a lot of them are stupid and the execution is pretty poor. Which because like you could save the poor execution with stuff like it's like, oh yeah, like the video games or like all the Clone Wars like animated series and stuff like that. But like, and you can't really like. I don't know if you could really do that with like the new stuff. I don't know. Like I don't know if you could do like a side series that could like really go like, oh fuck. I guess that's what Andor is kind of, but like at least for Andor is still kind of like, you know, it's still like original trilogy era. It's just sort of background to that. But then yeah. But then yeah, you know what's funny? I think to date, Crystal Skull is the only Indiana Jones I've ever seen. I think I might have mentioned this before. I think this has probably come up, where it's like I've never watched any of the other ones, and then my family went to go see Crystal Skull in theaters, and I retained none of it. That movie entirely blanked itself from my mind. So I think that'd be fun to watch one of these days. Maybe we could do it for movie night. I think objectively all of the oh yeah, no, I'm aware that it's like I've heard some people say that the one that came after that's even worse, but I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not, because I don't really have good context. But it's like, yeah, maybe someday for movie night. I need to figure out what the fuck to watch next week though. I'm not trying to do a thing where I'm like, oh, you guys have been watching too much good stuff right now. It's time for shit. Not necessarily. It just turns out that Mutant Chronicles was less bad than I was expecting, which was genuinely a shock. It's not great, mind you, but I was expecting the Mutant Chronicles movie to be significantly worse, you know? I mean, that's fair. You know, everyone's got their own taste. I don't know enough of the Indiana Jones movies to like make an educated statement on that. I can't be like, oh god, you don't like them? That's fucked up. So honestly, if we're talking about George Lucas, I've been kind of wanting to watch Star Wars again. I kind of been wanting to do like watch all the 6 originals like in Discord. I don't know if I want to do them in like I could do them in release order. I could do them chronological. I've also heard of the machete cut, which I'll explain the machete cut after the ad break, because that is very fast approaching. Is kind of bumped up. I mean, luckily it seems like this is like a good color mix. So I can just keep adding some additional like color passes on this guy. Yeah, look at you. He's looking more legit every second. Speaking about things that are looking legit. Oh fuck! I think I might not be able to stop this. Oh, on my way to. Come on. Yes, let's fucking go. Hold on. Yippee! Let's go. Oh, so I'm listening to all the Chikoi the Maid albums. They're kind of put together in one big blob, but like I can. Let me do a thing real quick. Let me see if I can do a share. Let me see if I can get you a share link to this real quick. Also, I know they're doing that stupid thing where it like shares channels it's sharing stuff. There we go. I think this works. All right. So yeah, I don't know the exact song, but here's the album. Here's the album that we're listening to. So you with enough time and diligence, you should be able to find it. How you doing, son? How you doing? I'm working on rats today. Rats are real. Rats are real and true. I'm currently mucking around with flow improvers on Pro Acryl paints, which has been really good actually. That has been pretty baller. I think I just got like a real maybe like an overly thin layer for a second there. But yeah, I do be. Is that fucking Rat Shaker emote? Oh, what's that from? Oh fuck yeah, let's go. That was certainly a game. I considering I paid like $1 for that. I think that's about like a solid. That was a solid experience. I had easily $1 worth of fun. But yeah, I'm just looking at my Steam list of like a couple games I picked up. I think I mentioned I only really got Armored Core 6, Deltarune, and Minharium. And Minharium might be a game that I might stream just like once, like one of those like, oh, I finished a stream. Maybe I'll do a little bit of Minharium as a joke kind of deal. It is very good. That's one of the things. Maybe I might need to like. I'm torn because I keep spending all my emote slots on dumb bullshit. I kind of like doing the dumb bullshit than like a traditional like quote unquote good emote. I think maybe with the new outfit I should also maybe do like an emote refresh because I don't think I ever did a proper one, and I'm probably due. I could keep at least some of the dumb bullshit though. Don't worry, the soul of me using Warlord Zinj will not be destroyed, but you know, I could probably trim a little bit back. Just a smidgen. Get them weird sickly rat thighs. Yeehaw! Let's go. Yeah, I gotta update a bunch of stuff, which will be fun. Like I said, it's been kind of nice. I've been the various things I've been doing or trying out have been very good for re-energizing brain, which has been nice. I have to hope those microphones are like gonna work though. I figured they were like just that range where it's like if they don't work on catching all the nice little snip noises of me cutting open like building minis. That's probably not gonna be the end of the world because they weren't like crazy expensive. It's like they're like surprisingly cheap. It's like $60 for both the mics, which I was like, oh, that's not bad. Not bad at all. But yeah, no, never. I know, right? There's part of me that's like, I guess I could in theory use those as I could use those as examples to give to other people to make house specific ones. Cause like, I don't know about Warlord Zinj. The other ones could maybe be adapted. Like imagine a world where John Gondor replaces Ogre from like your typical VTuber. I think that's got some sauce. I think that's got some. I think there's some magic to that. I think that's workable. Why have I not used this beige red nearly as much? It looks really good when like really thinly applied to skin. These like weird gross muscles now. Hey, let me try on these fuckers. How you doing though, buddy? How you doing? I'm painting rat. Real and true facts. I'm painting rats for... Once again, I can't say for a change. I've been consistently painting rats. I've been painting rats at a very good clip as of late. But yeah, how you doing? Work on my Mordheim, guys, and so I will be free of Mordheim. Oliver Catachan would be amusing. I feel like if I did that, I would need to purposely like. You know what I guess I could do? I could buy that Catachan model and paint it to look like that, but just paint the hair green. Maybe do some like weird green stuff or something. Hold on. Hold on. I need to do a very dubious eBay search. Hold on. eBay. Katachan Jungle Fighters. How much does a Katachan Jungle? $37. Why are they so expensive for what they are? Oh god, they I haven't looked at the box in a while. Like the ones on the G-Dubs Workshop shop, like the G-Dubs Workshop shop. I feel like I need to repeat that because I felt like I was stuttering even though that is like correct speech. Like those were already a thing. Well, if you think those look like weird, gross pustules, like look at these fucking. That's him, the huh in the front. These are. God, these fucking muscles are really silly. God, these are silly. Technically, there's 10 in there, I think. Let's see, 4, 6. Yeah, solid squad of 10. Solid squad of 10. In theory, I could make Halber the main one, and then just like make 9 Chaos Cultist guys. I'm not gonna do that now. I have way too much cooking to even begin doing that now. Oh, camera froze too while I was doing that. Yeah, considering my camera overheat, it's not my camera overheating. It's my Elgato connector. I got sent 4. Is the Colonel the nice one? Because I know there was that like special edition Katachan fighter model that was like pretty decent. I believe. I vaguely recall that one being pretty good. But if they just sent 4 of that box, that's very confusing. So that's a very strange thing for them to do. Layer that shit on. Oh fuck, that might be too much. It's kind of interesting because once again, these are from different mini manufacturers. The Power Fist. Oh yeah, I'll give. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah. I think I remember that one. Once again, that feels excessive. Then again, though, I usually miss out on store. I think the only store exclusive model I have is this guy. This is Torrentus, I believe. I don't think this model even exists in the Space Marine Codex anymore. I don't think there's a Terminator Chaplain anymore. He's cool though. I guess I can make him a Rust Vulture, because why not, I got stuff. For the Burgerland Big Burger Festival. Oh yeah. Oh no, not really. I usually don't. It's kind of like one of those I'm getting because of the way it's falling, the guild has given me the July the 3rd off. And what I'm gonna do with that day, I don't know. I might use it to work on some projects. I might just chill. I have zero plans though. Cause the people I hang with tend to do 4th of July with their significant others, so it's like, well, I'm not doing anything with that then, and I'm not gonna go I don't hate fireworks, but it doesn't I'm not going to go travel to see fireworks. It's not like fireworks changes. It's fireworks has basically been the same since I've been a lad, so nothing there is really different. So I'm just going to enjoy the fact that I've been given a day off work, and that's more than enough. I don't need a holiday to do anything else. Just give me a solid day off work, and I will be a happy camper. But yeah, no, I'm not doing anything else really. I don't think I'm streaming anything. Well, actually, what's? Yeah, I'm not streaming any of those days either. So it's not like that. It's not like that's gonna change. Oh, okay. I also forgot to get his snout in his face. Yeah, like maybe if I was streaming, like if the 4th was on like a maybe if it was on like on a Sunday or like a day I stream, I might do something different. But otherwise, it's fine. It's fine. There's other holidays I could add my. I guess the only really big holiday. I guess we're coming up to Thanksgiving and Christmas and whatnot soon. Sooner than later, really. Like a lot of summer holidays outside of the 4th is kind of like, they kind of are even. And being like kind of like eh. Gotta go back and get your face, I get. Harass a big mattress? What did big mattress do to you? I just love the phrase harassing big mattress because like on one hand you're probably putting a complaint about a mattress, but in my brain it's just you just like it just sounds like somebody just like punching their bed a whole bunch. Like I gotta get my money from big mattress, if you know what I mean, and just wail on the mattress. Well, I hope you get your money from big mattress though. If you are being cheated out of your cash monies, you should be getting those cash monies. Such is fair. It's kind of weird that this one's got like a fucking like 6-pack too, which feels very strange. Like fantasy villains having muscles isn't that weird. It's strange to have Skaven that's not like malnourished, you know? Like I feel like the Skaven shouldn't have like the ability to build this level of like muscle. That's the part that feels real fucking weird to me. That feels real odd. Fuck, I can't. Ever since I brought up that fucking Catachan Howl idea, it's lodged in my brain. So now, unfortunately, that means it's like not going to be anytime soon. But is growing more and more likely to be real. It's more and more likely to be a real thing, which is unfortunate. Actually, I think it'll be fun though. I don't know. I don't have a lot of like classic Warhammer models. I guess them being my main ones would be kind of a weird choice, considering that like I have like like Chaos Warriors and stuff like that. I saw an old Rogue Trader mini of like a beaky Marine riding a dinosaur, and that was the raddest shit ever. It's super interesting though, because it's like minis are generally in like the same price zone. Like you could like check out like really anything that G-Dubs has produced, and they're like roughly within the same price range, like high. Once you get to those like Rogue Trader minis though, that's when it's like $100 for Brother Fucktarius, and it's just like an old beaky just like looking at a piano. Like the piano's not even featured. He's just looking at one wistfully in the distance. And I'm like, damn. Because I get it though, because like honestly, let me see if I can find that. Let's see, Space Marine riding a dinosaur. The problem is I'm going to get like a million other examples. Oh, it's Space Marine riding Lizard. It's technically called Lizard. Oh yeah, boy, let's go. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this beautiful lad. Look at this. Look at this excellent lad. Isn't this an excellent fucking lad? I love how the Lizard has a helmet. It's so good. Like, it's in modern lore, this is really funny because like I think Space Marine armor used to be less big and impressive. Because I know for a while in like Rogue Trader they were more like weird space cops. So the idea that a Marine could ride a Lizard is like as like a fucking stormtrooper. There you go, like a stormtrooper riding one. Now that's just fucking comical though, because you weigh like 1,000,000 pounds and fucking crush it, unless it's like a really strong dino. I could see them be fun to paint. I could see them fun to paint. The thing I'm curious about is if I could, like, for the hair, it's like I would need to take to Sir Nicholas Howe, and I would need to find a way to like hollow out my face so I can put it on the Catachan's head, which would be really difficult to do. Oh god, that you remind me, Charlie. The yeah, there's like little gnats kicking around here, which is unfortunate. There's like a fucking Verizon Doctor, like Austin Powers Dr. Evil commercial, and like Michael Myers has aged enough that he can just look like Dr. Evil and be fine. fucking God, everybody else, like fucking, I forget this Seth Green. Yeah, Seth Green played his son. It's just like, you know, no shade on the guy. He's no longer a teenager, and it feels really strange to be like them doing the same dynamics, but Scott's got like a fucking beard that's like salt and pepper gray. Like, this is odd choice. Real, it makes you feel ancient. Yeah, I mean a little bit, but it's also like, why did you do this? Like, is this commercial aimed at like fucking like you know, like, I guess like late millennials now, maybe. Maybe. Okay, yes, it seems like, yeah, definitely seems like the flow improver has been like the big takeaway from tonight. Is that I think I tried to use the flow improver with like the not Pro Acryl paints, the Army Painter and the Vallejo paints, and it works fine. But the flow improver with fucking Pro Acryl is real fucking good. And yeah, I have been like, I feel like I've been on the verge for like also like 3 years just sitting down and watching all the Austin Powers. There's just always something that like stops me from getting that like last little push. Like there's always in the back of my brain, it's like, how, you know you want to watch all the Austin Powers and also Zoolander, and I'm like, I do, but I've never made the time for it, because whenever I would have time for that, there's like a million other things I would rather do, including other like movies I'd want to see. So that's just never gonna come up. Maybe someday though. Maybe someday I'll be like fucking like 80 and I'll be like, oh, it's time to rewatch all the videos. I was actually. I did print out the Ben Stiller head. I have some plans for Fulgrim. How you doing, Huggy? Let me get this little bit and then I will definitely do that. It's a very good Dino Boy, I agree. Ah, extra cheese. So, like, what's the best way to say this? Like, I was starting to work on Fulgrim, and I just stopped, I think. And I think the big issue with that is it's like, I think doing stock Fulgrim is a mistake. Not that stock Fulgrim is like an ugly model, but the more I was thinking about this, more it's like, oh, I want to, like, I need to customize Fulgrim. I need to really make Fulgrim mine. So I had some ideas. Yeah, I mean, Ben Stillgrim. Oh yeah, okay, I did read that right. That does sound like fun, but like, I don't know. The blue steel is good. I have some ideas though. I have some ideas, but they're kind of like low on the backlog. Right now, priority is getting this guy done. I mean, like getting all the rats done, getting a couple of like the rust vultures. God, I've been I'm slowly working on even getting those together. I did start building. I gotta say, it's been a while since I built like a G-Dubs vehicle from scratch. Feels pretty good. I've been enjoying building the land speeder. That's so many nubbins. So that's been neat. So yeah, I got like basically all the Marine after the Armageddon box. I gotta deal with. I got a couple of Minotaurs that are in the soup because they are no longer going to be Minotaurs. They're gonna be rust vultures. So that's gonna be like a reoccurring thing. Let's make another big one. Maybe it's just like some miscellaneous chaos stuff. I don't know. But yeah, but the Fulgrim project will be done. Like will probably happen at some point. Whenever that magical energy that compels me to work on them actually like reappears. Okay, let's see, get a little more on there. It's definitely gonna need like another coat. This is gonna definitely need like another coat, but the flow's really good, so I'm okay with doing another coat if it just goes on like nice and smooth. But yeah, I gotta wrap some shit up. That's what I'm doing for people. I mean, I've put this up on my various places, but I have not, like, me, Hal, saying a thing. This is going to be a triple painting week. I think last week I was like, maybe I'll do something on Thursday. I don't know, but I was like, no, I need a triple painting week. I gotta get shit done. Goth Yuri on Ice. Is it Goth Yuri? I guess I've also never watched Yuri on Ice either. I've never, not really a Beelsman, so like the Yuri on Ice never particularly intrigued me. I think it's also just because like I'm very weak to fantasy stuff, like actual fantasy stuff, which is why Yuri Magical Airplane Pilots have been like, okay, all right, you got an interesting setting. I'm here for it. Let's see where this shit goes. Hell yeah. How you doing, Ari? How you doing? I'm painting Grundle, but mostly Rat. Rat Grundle, yes, the Rundle. I am painting the Rundle just a little bit. It's been I've not watched any more since I last mentioned I watched Simone. I likely will not have time. That's the thing I could do. I could just sit down on what's it called? On the 3rd of July and just watch a bunch of Simone. Oh yeah, I've heard good things about the manga. I don't know about the anime just because I just haven't really like I used to be a seasonal show watcher and I just have not for many a year. I used to be so up to date with the latest anime and stuff, and that has just not been true. I kind of miss it a little bit. There is something fun about like being like a seasonal anime watcher because you do get that kind of like it's weird thinking just like generic anime fandom, like for people who are like, you know, will watch every show each season, so they just talk about all like what they like and what they don't like and like what they're excited for. That's been kind of good. That's been pretty legit. Yeah, it's like, yeah, that's always one of those ones where it's kind of thrown as like, it's like that one and I cannot remember the name, but I'm sure with enough Google search I could find it. It's like about like step people, I believe. Not like step people, like relatives. But like kind of like Asian step peoples, and it's got some like really, really, really beautiful like textile work. I cannot remember the name of that for the life of me. But I know that if I looked around for it, I would recognize it. Yeah, which hat Mongolian? Yeah, that one. It's gonna drive me nuts. I'm sure one of you will eventually figure out what the fuck I'm trying to say, and you'll find it. I don't think that one ever got adapted either, though. But I think that one probably wouldn't benefit as much from an anime adaptation, because then you miss out on those wonderful fabrics. I guess I'm also using this is royal purple, but I guess it's been thinned out because I'm using it with like a lot of like flow improver. Oh hell yeah, let's go. I feel like you mentioned that, but maybe not. But either way, hell yeah. Not does not like you're repeating yourself. It's more like I'm like, can I form coherent memory? Yippee! I can. I think. But yeah, no, so yeah, maybe like 3rd of July, just say fuck it and just stream Simone. I could do that. Are you guys? Let's see. Hold on. That right? I think that's right. No. Oh no. This is a totally different series. Hold on. I vaguely remember this one though. I think that was announced on Twitter and it looked pretty neat. What's it called? Hold on. Oh! It's a bride story. Otoyome Gatari. That one. Very different series. I'm gonna post a picture of this one though, and you'll understand why I think it would be a bitch to actually like. Why I think an anime adaptation would kind of like not do well. Like, it's been on my read list forever. Look how fucking gorgeous this is. Can you imagine like how long it must have taken to do like just her fucking boots, just the fucking like this carpet, not even all the carpet, this carpet, every little bit. Like look at that, look how detailed that fucking bread is. Wild shit. It's a lot of details. Lesbian couple, hey, good for them, hell yeah. But let's put you next to once again. I love how weird my interests are because I'll just post shit like this together. Like it's like wild. It's like I don't need like the most crazy like Down and Seiman is one of my favorite. It's probably my favorite mangaka. And his art is not particularly crazy detailed, but I love the style to it. I love his writing. So I don't think you like need that crazy detail, but I'm always so like just fucking flabbergasted when somebody is like legitimately that fucking crazy, that talented. I feel it. Yeah, exactly. It's interesting. I like none of my interests like a lot of my interests sync up really weird. A lot of my things, if you put together the composite person that makes up me, it's like, what the fuck are any of these pieces? It's like a puzzle where none of the pieces fit, but they're just jammed together in a coherent image. But you know, I'll take. Oh shit! I did read Emma back in the day. I remember that being really, really sweet. I like me a kind of like understated romance. Good shit. Good shit. There was a period too where I was like way more on the romance manga kick. I still like romance manga a lot. I do. I like it. I like me a fluffy vanilla romance. It's fun. It is good shit. It is good shit for my brain. Not that I don't mind like tragic romances and stuff. Usually anytime a series is like, oh, okay, this is about romance, but the plot's going to be misunderstandings, then I feel I light up with the incandescent rage of a white hot sun, and I want to get the fuck out of there. So bad. Yeah. I feel like you could, like my interest could be traced back to maybe one source at some point. Okay, so I should have used dark purple to match these guys. Okay, that's dark purple. This is royal purple. I'll just use lighting bits. Yeah, I might go back to the big guy. Ooh, but this. Ooh, yeah. Let's go. But yeah, I think it's fun though. Because like I think you can easily have like character drama and stuff without relying on that. Like I remember Aspiru Kanojo had like a lot of like there was like legitimate like very interesting like tension on that because of like her condition. Well, it was like not a misunderstanding thing. It was just like, oh, actual reasonable cause and effect and whatnot. Love of nutmeg. Like, I think I generally like nutmeg and things, but it's not one of those that's like, ah, yes, I love nutmeg. Very interesting. That's cool though. Yeah, I don't have like a spice I go like apeshit for. I mean, other than like garlic powder, but like who doesn't? Oh shit! Oh, it's a historical thing. Interesting. Oh fuck. I get to the back of his back of his flaps. Gotta get those well painted back flaps, you know. Looking pretty good. There's also one of those things that like I know some of the detail is going to be obliterated when I like enamel wash bits of this, and I'm okay with that. But I still want to try to like build up as much as I can before I go on to that step, especially because I can always use this to kind of like rebuild. Now look at you! Look at the handsome lad. Here. Get back here. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, it's like one of those things I think like some of the shading is a thing I've kind of slacked on a little bit. I gotta get better at that. Like a bunch of like tutorials and stuff I pulled up to like. I think there's like for me it's not even necessarily tutorials. There's like a couple of people's like Patreon like video series I've got like bookmarked because I'm like, I don't want to spend money onto it unless I have like the time to like really sit down and just give it a full go. Which hey, I mean, you know, I got an extra day off this week. I feel like the more I'm like adding to the plate of a poor free Friday, the more I'm like gonna be disappointed. Like I gotta be like, oh, I'm gonna do everything. I'm gonna activate all my chakras. I'm gonna write 8 million books. I'm gonna write so many goddamn books. And it's like no, I gotta. It's just an extra 24 hours, and a lot of that I'm probably gonna be sleeping if I'm gonna be real. But I do think maybe I could take advantage of it for some stuff. I still need to learn Godot. I think that's the big thing is I need to learn Godot at least a little bit, because I know that I need that for my upcoming model debut thing when that comes out. Which is a weird thing to say. It's like I need to learn how to make video games for that, but like legitimately, I think I have an idea, and I know generally the steps. I need to like really get those steps resolved. You're definitely gonna need some more touch up there. You're looking pretty good. How dry is your wood? Unfortunately, I have to re-go back and hit up with this dark purple, a color I forgot I have. I keep forgetting. Apparently, the second theme, the first theme of tonight is like, oh, I can use paint thinner to be really, really good with pro acryl paints. The other theme of tonight is, oh yeah, I have colors. I have so many goddamn colors. That is thinning out. I should be able just to go like, yeah, okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, at least this shade, like this beginning layer is like not useless. It's doing stuff. I did not waste time. Maybe I did a little bit, but not in like a major way. I'm not gonna do it like that. Every now and then these Chikoi albums, I'm like, I can hear lyrics, and it's catching me off guard because I was not paying attention for them. Historical recipes. Hell yeah, let's go. I need to do more, like, I guess I haven't really looked into, like, really the only historical recipes I've really seen are that Townsend's guy who's like, back in the day, we made a recipe with 1 onion. And I mean, honestly, like, he made that onion look really fucking good. That's where my experience with historical recipes really starts and stops, which is like not very far. Not very far indeed. I can see that being cool though, especially if you're like, oh, they had like a certain kind of oven back then, so like you're trying to like recreate the oven so you can make the recipe just right. Which I have to imagine that shit gets expensive for a while. You're like, all right, I need a very specific copper bowl, and you're like, fuck. Where am I gonna get this copper bowl the right? Oh, okay. There's like a whole leg panel over here that I just did not get the first time, so get it now. Once again, turns out that the big fuck off tumor is a little awkward to paint around, but not terribly so. I kept expecting the big tumor arm to be more of a hassle as I paint this guy, and not necessarily. It's getting there. Oh, GamerStop's destroyed. Let's go. I need to get my stock back up again. I'm running out. God, this guy looks. Okay, yeah, I definitely need a layer on the. I also wonder if some of this is just me removing some like glove. I know that like sometimes when I paint really thin, I think unfortunately the glove is beginning to remove a little bit of the paint. Not the biggest deal. I guess I can also use it to like build models too. Oh yeah, I am gonna need to test a mic. Maybe that's what I gotta do. It's funny because I've been working on the Armageddon stuff, but I also recently these lads. So I already have a bunch of TAC Marines, so the fact that I had the Saturnine box meant that all the Mark IIs were not super useful to me, but so I have been trying to make my own Ashen Circle for Word Bearers. So I've had the power packs for a while, and I've had the heads. The heads are like a really cool series from the Madbits guy who does a lot of cool stuff. I really liked his Chaos heads. But I've been trying to get good arms because each one has an axe and a... Technically, they have like a wrist flamer, but like I'm gonna... All the wrist flamers I could find that weren't just like actual 3D scans of that particular model were just pretty bad. So the Grey Tide Studio like hand flamer was like good enough. But I kept like taking a while to get like the right size and stuff like that. So it's like, okay, that finally hit me like earlier this late last week. I was able to get like the right size for a lot of that. And now that I actually got like the arm size good, because like it's annoying because a lot of Grey Tide stuff is scaled for Primaris. Which some things like helmets and stuff you can kind of transfer between the two lines pretty easy peasy. That's not a big deal. Usually it's more like trying to do like trying to move Primaris down to like Heresy scale or like older Chaos scale. And like that's where things get kind of annoying to deal with. I think so far 90% seems to be the magical scale that works for me. I know some people swear by like a couple of different ratios. We'll see how that goes. All right, so we got this. We got the mat. I'm gonna do a little dry brush of gray basically everywhere. This is gonna be a really lazy all over dry brush, but that's all I really need. That'd be fun. I did also see. I don't know if it's gonna ever take off in my shop because it's really people at my shop are talking about doing fucking Warmaster, which for context, Warmaster is like 6mm Warhammer Fantasy. And on one hand, we're already on the verge of wrapping up a big, like 15mm Warhammer project. I've been enjoying that as a little divergence. I don't know if I want to go all the way just to like. I think there's something in the brain of specific people who are into like Mordheim and stuff, where eventually they see the light of incredibly small scales, and maybe I'll get that light someday. I'm having fun doing this and everything, but it's not like my preferred scale. Like it's like, oh god, do I have to do a whole 6mm rat army? Like I know some people do 6mm Skaven. I need to see what that looks like. I bet each rat is just absolutely just fucking tiny. How you doing, Fuber? I'm talking about my shop is. This is like very, very more small talk though. I don't think anybody's being real serious about doing the 6mm stuff yet. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong, and I'll just show up there and be like, "Oh yeah, we all have Warmaster armies now." Haha. You know, we did it as a joke, and then we made it real. I could easily see that being a thing. Nice and easy. I do like how my base has been turning out lately. These have been turning out real good. Rinse that out. I do think I want to take a little bit of a speed paint though, and just kind of work it in the cracks. Here's my like a dark brown. Camo, bony, hardened leather, darker brown, colored bone, purple, dark wood. There we go. I did give me a new paint rack too. I need to build. I definitely need to do that. I'm moving more and more to pro acro stuff, but like I still have like a decent amount of like, it's like I basically have all these, and like if you're ever like, why does it take so long for me to find a speed paint? They're in like a little fold out cabinet I got going on, which is like a handy little cabinet. It's pretty good, but it's good for retrieval, not for finding. So I could like grab a paint pretty easily, but specifics is where things get a little tricky. But yeah, I just want to take this and just kind of work it into, like, this is going to be shaded later, so I don't think this is like, this might not even be necessary, but I just kind of want to do it anyway. Let's get it into like a couple little crevices. Also just kind of like bring out some of the, especially after I kind of like, I guess it's if I gray dry brush and I hit it with this like wash, it does look pretty good because it's already using that as the highlights. It's almost like kind of like I'm slap chopping a base. Hey, let's go. Like, oh, I was gonna say missile chaff. I was gonna say missile whelps are a game changer. I don't think I used missile chaff ever. I will say though, I've tried, after a long hiatus, I tried using gunpowder chaff the other day, and they actually did pretty well. I know chaff are like, I think they're like one of those things that's technically bad. You just don't have enough wounds to really do a lot, but goddamn, do I enjoy sitting those fuckers on a point and just getting sick kills with them. Not even sick kills, just like basically like distracting a whole unit of enemy fodder. Now, mind you, if your opponent is like rolling real fucking good, they're gonna die, and that's pretty sad. Propolis Hawks, ooh, really? That is a banging chapter name though. I will say that. Which, mind you, as somebody who's currently painting a bird-themed Space Marine chapter, maybe I'm biased. I don't know. That is cool, though. Is there like what's the info about them? Is there any info, or are they just doing that thing where they just like name drop a faction and they just don't elaborate? Which I'm okay with that, mind you. Some people hate that shit. I'm kind of, it comes with the territory. Get that tail fixed up. Oh fuck, I'm gonna knock him over. Get the tails. I do need to rip it soon, but I gotta get the last little bits of white off. And then you, Shucklefucks. You two. Oh shit, I need to do the highlights on their coat, I guess. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm like the only, I'm vaguely aware that I think it's mentioned that like you're, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't like your guy kind of promoted to like Alpha, like Alpha Primus tier Skitarii because they like fucked up a big Tyranid real bad, like a Norn emissary or some shit. Which is, mind you, I've not played Dark Tide in a while, but I kind of thought the idea was that like everybody was like a shitty little guy. And it seems like with every DLC, that's like everybody's getting like more and more like not like power crept, but almost like importance crept, I guess. And the very last DLC will be Calgar. It'll be beautiful. I did see somebody do an STL where they just stuck like Calgar's head on one of the speeders, and it was delightful. I don't know if that's on cults yet or not. It's like I know G-dubs will take down a lot. I don't know if they're like taking down all these like Calgar meme models. I could see them doing that because it's effectively like a you know, technically a copyright violation, but I feel like come on G-dubs, take a joke. Also, Arsalam, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? I am painting rats. I am painting so many goddamn rats, and it's going pretty good. How you doing? Currently base coating this bad boy. Oh shit! Thank you for the. I was like, what do you mean? What the fuck was that terrifying AI turtle? Hold on. I think I get money out of them. I think it's like the bits equivalent. I need to write down the note to get rid of terrifying AI turtle. Let's see, let me write that down somewhere. There we go. I'll figure that out. Monk alert? Fuck are these? These default? I've everything to do with the YouTube like bit system is all strange. So that I don't know. Is it? Because if not, I can fix those with like things that are actually, let me do like YouTube jewels. There we go. Maybe there's somewhere I gotta go to properly set like fun little bits. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool then. Oh, that's also a cool way to differentiate yourself too. Because yeah, I guess the Skitarii are going to be more battle based. Well, yeah. Also, how you doing, Arsalam? I got stunned by whatever bullshit YouTube. I guess also Google is pulling on me. But if you do not know me, I am Halbernot the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. I'm actually painting rats today too. I say actually, I've been doing good. My rat quotas have not been higher since the Skaventide box, which I got basically every named character from that other than all the important Skaven units. Something that I did not consider until recently. Somebody is like, I've seen Stormcast bodies used for all kinds of things. Never did I consider that like, oh yeah, some people are using like Stormcast from that set as Inquisitors, which I'm like, ooh. Oh, that's such a good idea. Because a lot of Inquisitors are rocking power armor, but like you don't want the power, like back in the day, they're like, well, I guess I really only have Space Marine power armor. But it's like, oh, you take that, maybe add like a very like non-standard looking power pack on there. Ooh, baby, let's go. You got a nice proper Inquisitor. And hell, I think the Skaventide box had some like good weirdos, like guys carrying like big flame baskets and whatnot, which is also very good. Yeah, I know. Like Terminator armors fluctuate over like who can get it over the years, but yeah, definitely Inquisitors should be able to. And come on, they're Inquisitors. They got the cash money. Yeah, it's funny that like, cause like once again, I think Stormcast have like really good shape fundamentals right now. The after the squat cast kind of got squatted, the new body for them is really good, and like they're pretty versatile. They're pretty versatile, which I have been enjoying for projects. So big boy needs his tumors painted. Let's get some very basic later. And like I said, I want to eventually build up to a different buff color. It'd be like pretty haphazard just getting these on initially. I guess I could use a slightly smaller brush. These aren't that big. Yeah, that's another where it's like, I think it'd be fun to do another like vote along with you guys kind of stream. Oh shit. Oh, you know what'd be a good idea actually. So, maybe it's like a halfway point between Inquisitor and Forbidden Psalm, where the idea of the stream is like I would make a Inquisitor. We make an Inquisitor on stream, and then we'd use Forbidden Psalm to roll all of their just like generic dorks. And then do another voting thing to see like which ones live, like which ones make it into the retinue. That could be neat. Because like you can't they are playable in 3rd edition. I also like does anyone remember how many editions had demon hosts as like a model that you could play? Because I know you can in 3rd, and I have to imagine that like that extended a little bit into like 4th and stuff. And then like when did demon hosts just kind of drop off? I guess that's probably after like in the Inquisition stopped being an army and it was just more like Grey Knights, and now they're kind of back. Because like it's like if there's one thing to take out of the Eisenhorn books, I mean they're a good book series. I think demon hosts are rad as shit. I'm just kind of surprised because that's another one of those things that I just assumed based on like TG and stuff that like demon hosts were going to be way more prominent. And that maybe they were back in the day, back in the golden days, and then I just was not there for that, so I would just never really know. Which is like an interesting thing to think about. Is in that same category of like I thought Doom Rider was like was a way bigger deal, and then I found out that even when I was on TG, Doom Rider was already basically squatted. I was like, oh okay, this is legitimately surprising news. I kind of assumed Doom Rider was going to be like a big, basically, I kind of assumed Doom Rider was going to be like a Lucius the Eternal kind of like tier character for Slaanesh, like one of the regular guys. I guess more like a Kugath kind of deal, I guess. Where it's like not quite like Rodigus, but like, you know, still around and doing shit. They really aren't, because like you can always make your own too. Maybe that's the thing, is that they only really had like a couple of Demon Host models. They do look really good though, and like luckily a bunch of people make third-party demon hosts. Oh shit! Oh, that would be cool actually. So do like make a radical Inquisitor, like one that is cut off from the rest of mind you, I've been reading Ravenor Rogue, and in Ravenor Rogue, I hate to spoil it, everybody. Ravenor goes rogue. I'm sure you're all shocked by this news. Everybody's like, gasp. How could you? How could you spoil a important character development moment in a series where all the titles are together? It's still weird though. I'm on part 3. I don't know how many parts there are going to be. Xenos equivalent of a demon host. I guess that would just be a demon host though. That's the thing I was having the weirdest thought today too. I was like, I know the Talva exists as like a god entity. It's probably only really like a really powerful demon, but I was just like, a Tau I guess like a Tau demon prince of the greater good would be kind of fun. Like demon prince of the greater good. I guess you could have a demon host just like locked into a Tau would be kind of fun too. You use the Tau body to hold the demon host just because there's not like a lot of psychic stuff to grip onto, and then you know you got all your various sigils and runes and whatnot. Oh, dude, Ravenor doing sick tricks in his fun time party chair. Does it feel like too? I'm. That's kind of weird. There's a while where it's like the whole, like I think there's like some people getting weird about like disabilities and 40k and stuff like that. And I was just like, I don't know why people don't bring up Ravenor, because he's objectively very disabled and also rad as shit. Except the last book has been kind of weird, but like it's you know, still a cool character. Just like that he's just like a psychic hover chair of just like fuck you potential. I'm like, that's cool, that's neat. Let me zoom out a little bit too. I'm also doing that thing where I'm like moving off screen. All right, we're getting base coats on the multitude of fucking tumors over here. But yeah, I don't know what else would be a Xenos equivalent. I still think in like a perfect world, I don't know why I hit it like that. I really like how the Horus Heresy releases codices where they just do like one big fuck ass huge box, like where it's like Forces of the Imperium, Forces of Chaos, and then you got like, you know, a couple of other, I mean, you know, Chaos Astartes, Loyalist Astartes, Auxilia, Mechanicum. I kind of think it'd be neat in like a different, like you know, where if there was just like a big book of Xenos, a big book of, you know, big book of the Imperium, big book of Space Marines, and big book of Chaos. And then there was like maybe like a couple books that intersect all of them for like generic human guy. Sometimes I think that'd be kind of neat. I don't think G-Dubs would ever do it, and I don't think it even necessarily would make sense with the way 40k turned out. But like every now and then I just think that would kind of have some like really cool potential. How you doing, Chieftain? How you doing? I'm painting rat. I'm absolutely painting rat today. No one can give a shit. I'm very defensive about rat painting today. I don't know why. I'm the one who makes a joke, but I'm like, no, it's real. I'm painting rat today. I swears. I swears I'm painting rats. But yeah, how you doing, Chieftain? How you doing? But yeah. I guess if I do that, like, Forbidden Psalm Inquisition thing, I could do that thing we did with the Charnel Hounds, and just at the very end, like, all right, one of the characters that died actually got bound up as a demon host. So that'd be cool. That would be neat. But yeah, I know they still show up in lore sometimes. I mean, I know, speaking of Darktide, I know demon hosts are in Darktide as, like, the witch equivalent. And it's legitimately been forever since I played Darktide. Once again, I wish live service games weirdly interested me more, because that's where a lot of 40k stuff is at these days. I'm not McFeeling it. But yeah, we're talking about Inquisitors and having another fun like rolling bullshit stream and whatnot. Actually, what if I do like, I could also do like a pre-some, you know, I just thought about this. I could just do a thing where it's like, maybe instead of making them, oh fuck, I gotta get in there. Person annoyed him and Portal out. That sounds like fun. I could also just do a thing where everybody submits like a character, and then they get voted on stream to see who gets murdered. Oh shit, I just thought of an idea. So like for the Marine stream, it was just like, who is going to survive? It would almost be kind of fun to do a thing like, these two characters are in a scenario, like a random scenario, like, I don't know, like they're chasing a hive ganger on a rickety bridge, and the bridge falls through all the combined weight. Who do you think would be able to survive and not fall into the sump? So that way it's not just a popularity contest. Like, you know, that's something that's kind of fun about like the various like Inquisition books, the Adnet ones, is that there are people that just get on the team that just get murked. That's kind of fun. Kind of neat. Yeah, almost kind of like a fanfic tournament arc, a little bit. That could be neat. Let me write that down. That is an idea I think I want to save, because if not, I will forget that. I will definitely forget this. Oh wait, we got ads coming up soon. I can do more of that. Oh, I need to work on my. I have not touched that visual novel idea. No, that's not true. I did a little bit. I still had the I have not had that, like, that's the thing I need to work on too, is that like I will occasionally get like bursts of creative energy and just like I have the juices flowing, but sometimes like my body is just like, oh, Hal, today's the day. Do it. Write it down. You got the drive right now. Go. And I know that's not a feasible way to continue to make stuff. Like that's just not steady enough. but I would love to have that energy like ready to go whenever. And I don't know if the way to that is like ADHD medication or like practice or something like that. Well, my thought is like the game Forbidden Psalm is basically like 4 stats, like 2 defect, like a defect and a perk, and then maybe like a name, or like maybe your character is lucky and they're psychic, or have spells equivalents. I think if I did this theoretical like inquisitorial agent warband like idea, I think what I would need to do is I'd be like, all right, these are the things you fill out. You can write them a fun backstory, but I won't use it because a lot of it is just going to be generated by what happens. Like the base of the character can be put up, but after that, because I also maybe need to do something where it's like no one's name can be like you can submit something as you, but like I wouldn't want that to like influence anything. I'd want everything to be kind of like fresh and even if possible. I don't know if that's 100% feasible or not. If that's just like a thing that's just like a person can do to be like totally impartial. Oh shit! Oh, ad break. Come on. Let me see if I can get these little boobos. I'll try to pop over. Come on! Can I get the nubbins? Oh shit! That one's still wet. Every now and then when one's still wet, I will just like see the colors just kind of like wet blend together. And it looks good, to be fair. I don't mind it, but still catches me off guard. Anyway, let's do ad break, and I'll see you guys in a sec. All right, we back. How's it going, Garcias? How you doing? How you doing? I am sorry for the ads. You came in right during Twitch mandated ad break, and that's how you doing, K Mappy. How you doing? How you doing? Thank you for my appropriate Neko nerd gear. Yeah, I'm working on Big Tumor Rat, as you know, as one does. God, today's stream was like, well, I'll work on the heroes, and maybe I'll work on Big Tumor Rat, and Big Tumor Rat has gotten a lot of attention, and I'm okay with that, you know. He's a big tumor rat, and I love him. Big, hideous freak, and that makes him great. But yeah, how you doing? How you doing? Like this color. I'm gonna go over this with like a lighter color anyway, so I'm not super worried about this. But yeah, yeah. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I think that stream idea sounds neat. I don't know when that's gonna happen. I feel like that's something I need to build up, so like, you know, get like a Google, I guess like a Google form so people could submit shit. I don't know what the preferred method these days of submitting things. I guess Google form probably still is. Now that might not be terrible. Panscape it. Hey, let's go. Oh, you're playing Warcry? Oh, I'm jelly. I'm not gonna play Warcry in so long. It's been legitimately a hot minute since I last got to play Warcry. It was I was like, how long was it? Like, oh yeah, it was definitely pre-COVID, and I know that because my like it was like one of those things is like my G-Dubs store that was in an outlet mall was like, yeah, we should probably at least get like one more tournament in just in case before like things might happen, and they did a big Warcry tournament, and I fucked shit up because I was not aware that Skaven were really good at Warcry at the time. Turns out that was when like the plague monks had like 2/5 damage like sticks. So they would crit and do like 1,000,000 billion damage, and even if they didn't, they still did pretty solid damage. And it was just like it was just fucking murder. It was just brutal. Hey, I mean, there is a Beastman Mordheim warband. They're pretty neat. They're very like no frills, where it's like, do you want guys that fucking melee? And basically that's it. It's hard to beat Beastmen at that. They're pretty good. They got a lot of high weapon skill dudes and high strength dudes. Typically never on the same dude, outside of your leader, I believe. But still cool potential option you could do. The bonus option. Where's my buff? But yeah, I mean, worst case, you know, you could run I know there's builds you can do in Trench Crusade now that make Yoke Fiend span like a little okay. I'm gonna try something too. Let me get a sponge. I just want to see what buff looks like when sponged on. I'll probably. No, I think I need to give me a new sponge. Hold on. It's also possible that these sponges are just like not inherently good fits for sponging. I think the more I try to get them to work, the more I'm realizing that I think that's just the case. Well, it's not too bad. I think it's just going to run into issues as just inherently the other. I think just the other areas are just going to be bad fits. Okay. It was worth a go. It was worth a go. I haven't printed anything for. No, that's not true. I got a big bug. I'm grabbing Big Bug Guy. This is something I've had cooking for a while. I probably should have on stream a little bit, but he's actually like ready to be worked on. This is because this is gonna be my Greg. I also did a little bit of Zenithal priming on him. I don't usually Zenithal prime, but I was like, this would be. I feel like this is a good model for it. I got his trench base. I also got the marker. Marker is too far away, but it's like it's one of those things that like he can transform when he dies. So like I got the big 60mm token for that. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, absolute Mothman. Yeah, I mean he does. He was like I forget what the place was called, but like some mini company was just like giving out free trials to their tribe one month, and I was just like, oh okay, you know, I'll take it. And they were doing like a Africa like Africa mythology theme. They had like a bunch of really cool options. I was like, oh shit, this is nice. This is neat. And a lot of their stuff I was like not super usable, but like a lot of the bug monsters fit pretty well into Grail. Oh, there we go. I felt the paint get ready to explode, and I was like, okay, gotta steer away. Why did I put that there? I did a pro gamer move and just put a bunch of paint like wedged into other paints where it could just be more awkward to reach for reasons. It did not need to be like that. How you doing, Blink? How you doing? You got the Frog. Hey, let's go. Is that a good deal? I have to imagine so, but I don't know what orc like rarer models are going for these days. But hell yeah. Oh yeah. Also lurk away, nerd. Lurk away. Do not worry. I will continue to be working on rats until the heat death of the universe, or at least all of tonight. At least all of tonight for sure. It's limited. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I think I remember that guy. The one that's like standing on a speaker box, I think. Which, if that's the one I'm thinking of, hell yeah, let's go. I mean, even if it's not the one I'm thinking of, hell yeah, let's go. So nice. If I kind of like glaze this down, it looks pretty good. Oh yeah, boy. Look how fucking gross you look, my dude. Hell yeah. All right. Speaker. Hey, okay, I do remember that one. I do remember that one. Yeah, I usually none of the commemorative models super excite me. I'm really upset that like the one I do miss is the I missed out on, that I'm kind of upset. The Warhammer Plus model, I believe for last year, you could get that like really cool Inquisitor guy with like the servitor that just had the big fuck ass speaker helmet. I was like, oh, this guy fucks. This guy fucks super hard. And when I was signing up for like Warhammer Plus stuff, so that way I could read the White Dwarf Vaults easily on the go, that was cycled out. So yeah, none of the current ones super excited me, so I've not prepaid for a year, and I doubt I will, honestly. But maybe I'll see what they do for whenever the new model drops. I don't know when those get updated yearly. I just know that like we're not that far off. Not that far off from the end of 2026. Jesus. But yeah, but real. Also, actually, the more I think about it, I'm taking the flow improver and I'm just putting it inside my little like autism pad little squeezy palette. And that actually seems to be pretty good than dropping it directly on my wet palette, weirdly enough. Like, dropping it directly on my wet palette has been kind of annoying to deal with, just because it seems to actually, like, get soaked up pretty quick through the, what's it called? Through the membrane of the wet palette. This is nice. This is neat. You have to just kind of, like, make sure the thickness is properly modulated, though. Yeah, it's tricky because, like, inherently, it's like, no one wants to be weak to FOMO. You miss me painting rats. So depending on where you're at previously, this might be new or old, but like, yeah, it's like you don't want to be weak to FOMO, but it's also like sometimes like a limited edition thing is like, ooh. I always get struck by limited edition stuff when it's like inconvenient for me to pick them up, where it's just like I might just be low on money, or like already spent my fun money for a month, so I'm like, well, I don't really want to pick this up, and it's not like I need it. And then yeah, it's like, and then you never see it again because almost sucks. I hate how weak I am to FOMO. I'm inherently, unironically, I'm very weak to FOMO. which is why it's just something I have to just kind of like watch out for about myself, because there's no cure for it. It's just the way my brain's wired. That's why gacha games would fuck me up. Like the idea of like limited time banners. I was like, oh fuck. If I don't get this now, I never will. Which is stupid. But like even like Uma Musume was like, oh yeah, like, you know, get that Kisaton black, or else your team's gonna suck. And I'm like, God, that fucking sucks. I don't want my team to suck. I didn't like dump money on that. I did dump a little money on Uma Musume, but like I usually now if people are like, how play a gacha game, and I capitulate, I usually don't go more than 20. It's like this will be my effect of my payment for playing the game, and I will not wail beyond this. Some sort of form of support orc, a spork, if you will. American dollar FOMO. Oh yeah, no, I don't know how much Burger Bucks fluctuates. It's really weird though, seeing my friends who are like people I know who are Japanese, are just at the yen. The yen is just painful. Being someone who uses yen is absolute suffering. How you doing, Lore Master? Welcome everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And today I am painting Skaven, funnily enough. I am building a Pestilens warband for Mordheim. So let me show off the lads. I have quite a few of the lads. What are you doing today? What are you doing? So here's my very work in progress rat ogre. He's got a fine array of tumors because that's the theme that my warband's going for. I got my 2 plague monks. These are all work in progress still. They're not quite there yet. Oh, like Church Full Crows, a mass murder. How's it going, Jay? How's it going? You fuck. And I got also supremely nice. And I also got these little plague acolytes. These are my little lads. You know, my horrid little tumor lads. Gosh, oh damn! What happened, yo? It's been forever since I played AOS, but I can feel on that. I remember like early on in AOS for 2nd edition, I didn't know how to deal with Caradrons, and I was like, oh, you can just teleport my backline and shoot all my hero units, huh? Like, yep. I was like, oh, I'm learning today. But yeah, it's okay. Hopefully that's something you could be like, okay. Either the dice made you sad, or it's like something you could build up on later to like kind of like get your skills improved. Sometimes a good humbling in a war game does do some good. Oh shit! What army were you playing? Oh, Skaven suck. Oh no. How you doing, Steve? How you doing? Oh, that's sad to hear. That's unfortunate. Like, I mean, I haven't played the new Age of Sigmar edition, even though I got like the books and stuff for it. But it's like, oh man, that's tragic. Because my only other army is I used to have Warriors of Chaos for it, or Slaves of Darkness, I guess, for it as well. But I've been not even rebased them, but I basically moved them to Warriors of Darkness, Warriors of Chaos for the old world / if I'm doing like rank and flank OPR stuff. Basically the same deal. Hey, also, how you doing, Lord of Bones? How you doing? I am doing some, you know, some just classic, just some tumor work. Nothing super crazy. It's been going pretty good. My paints are leaking the fuck into each other. Oh, this is a mistake. I should have separated this like crazy more than I did. Take your birthday. Oh shit! Happy birthday, yo! Hell yeah! Have you been hag? Are you hag yet? Either way, happy birthday! Fuck yeah, let's go. Yeah, I've been doing a bunch of. Skaven has been my primary Mordheim warband, so they've been getting the most love, and I've been just like toying with other Mordheim warbands as well. It's just like a kind of way to mix it up. I do like my hideous rats. I like when hideous rats come in plague, more so than ninja. But like, you know, also people do not wish death upon my family if I run Pestilens. If you run Pestilens, Skaven, and Mordheim, people do not crave for your sweet exit from this world. Yeah, I As somebody who has like an okay amount of slings in my warband, sling spam I could see being really annoying. 2 more. Yeah, aren't people like testing Stompas because they're like better this edition, I guess? Yeah, I mean, you know, that's something that I find that the older I get, the less I care about doing like a big event for my birthday. I mean, streaming's a different thing, but it's just like, yeah, you know, like as just like a person living my life, it's like, yeah, it's another birthday. I'm gonna take it easy. I've been through this song and dance like a couple of times, you know. I mean, here's the thing though. Could you in theory just make your own Stompa? It's like that's one of those like big units that just kind of begs for just like plasticard and other bullshit. I guess you can say, yeah, you could always just do that, yeah. Oh yeah, scratch build one. There we go. So you could get like roughly the same shape, I think, with enough cunning. That's also something I'm thinking about too, where it's like I am what's it called? I am currently wrapping up Ravenor Rogue. I know what the next book needs to be. I've already selected the next book I'm going to be reading. I think it's Big Daka time. I didn't like Brutal Cunning, but I didn't like the Admech parts of Brutal Cunning. The Orc parts were fine. I've heard that Big Daka has really fun Drukari parts. And I'm like, ooh, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. Give me that like Dark Eldar like bullshit backstabbing in the middle of orcs being orcs. I'm like, that sounds great. That sounds excellent. Come on, Stompa. Yeah, people making Mr. Potato Head Stompers for years. I realize you just need anything sufficiently large enough. Just like put plastic card on top of that will get you there. Ooh, nice. Are you at liberty to say what book? But hell yeah. A story of a bit of my time playing Warhammer. Oh, there we go. I mean, in that case, the plastic card would be even better then, because then you got these like large flat planes you could do. I can kind of see what you mean though, because like the current Stompa model does kind of have a shape that I think would be a good canvas. So I do see why you would want it. I do understand. I have not read Voidsguard though. Maybe that will come up. So I want to do Big Daka. I need Big Daka as a palate cleanser from all the inquisitorial like espionage bullshit. I think Big Daka will just be like, orcs are dumb. Dark Eldar are dumb in their own beautiful way. Everybody, let's get stupid. Yeehaw, let's go. And then after that, actually, I think after that, I need to do the what the fuck is his name? It's the guy with the blade slays from Word Bearers. Oh, like it's like a Zardu Layak, I think. Something that a name that sounds vaguely like those combination of fucked up vowels. He got a book recently, and I want to read it. I want to read it because he seems like a neat guy, because like he was effectively the face of the Word Bearers on the Siege of Terra, but I've also like not read the Siege of Terra books. It's my secondary brain going. It's like, oh god, I need to read like not every Horus Heresy book, but like a lot of them before the Siege of Terra would make sense. The sad thing is, I know I would read a lot of those to prepare me for the Siege of Terra, and then I'd get to the Siege of Terra, I'd be like, this is probably just stupid, honestly, but that's fine. Our mechanics try to ruin the random exposition. Oh god, that really was brutal cunning for me. It's like a fun, like, you could tell that like it was really weird because even the orcs got bored through the story. They got stuck on the force field. And they're like, I don't know, I guess we could just hit it. Like, the orcs lost momentum. One thing that was fun though is like the Centaurian suits showed up very briefly, like the Space Marine Centaurian suits, like the big clunky fuckers. It showed up because an orc was going to wear one as a bit. So that was neat. That was fun. Was pretty cool. Yeah, there's like legitimately a lot of orc books. I've actually like not read a lot of the Xenos books over the years. That's sort of one of those like big blind spots in my 40K like book reading. Do I want to get the bulbs on you just yet? Probably not, just because there's like a bunch of other little bits I gotta get. That is a cool convention, but I do also feel like most 40k books have an unreliable narrator to some degree. I mean, I'm not even talking about like Alpha Legion books where they're like, this book is lies. Like, oh, okay. Oh, Alpha Legion. You are certainly Alpha Legion. Chaos. Yeah, it's like, I think Chaos Xenos are neat, and you see them every now and then, but usually, in my experience, Chaos Xenos are like, oh, these have been dead for millions of years, but before they died, they made the Sadness Fuck Pistol. The Sadness Fuck Pistol fires sad souls directly at your opponents. And then this Chaos Warlord wants it. Or it's like they're kind of like there for like a very minor role in like the background or something. Like the Saruthi from Eisenhorn were pretty... Apparently something that I was not aware is that there's a video game adaptation of Xenos, but like a really bad one. There's like a really bad video game adaptation of Xenos from the Eisenhorn trilogy with like cutscenes and like weird stuff you can... Like it's almost kind of like a playable book, but it's shit from what I understand. Because, you know, a lot of Warhammer games are actually pretty bad. We've been very lucky lately that we've been getting good ones, because prior to that, I would argue that most of them were bad. But they had like a really banging picture to Saruthi from there. Yeah, enslavers are cool. I don't think that like there were rules. There were White Dwarf rules that you could play enslavers as like I mean, you could technically run them as like an army, but you run them as like a fun gimmick scenario army. Where like they could, the more you basically buy an enslaver. You would buy an enslaver, and then you could buy extra points to kind of juice them up, and then the more juiced up points you got, the better they were at taking control of your enemy's units. Like that was the general gist. You're right there, buddy. Why do you like this? Yeah, I do need to play the Dawn of Wars one of these days. The usual perpetual Hal would like to do a thing one of these days, which mind you, I don't know. I guess there's technically nothing stopping me from like playing them soonish. Maybe doing like a I could technically do like a video game every other week for Thursdays too. I don't need to play a whole series back to back necessarily, but I could. Let's do yeah, let's do some tail dry brushing. I need a dry brush on the table a bunch. Basically for all of them. I did a couple of Total Warhammer games way back. I played a couple with Loremaster too. I think I was playing. Was I playing ogres? I vaguely forget what I was playing. It was definitely like ogre, like something. It was either he was playing ogres and I was playing Nurgle, or I was playing ogres and he was playing something else. It is infinite content. I guess it's infinite Zatsu, but I don't know. I know that there's ways to make those work, and like it requires you to be really good at them, or really bad at them. I guess I don't know. How you doing, Oni? How you doing? I guess I can't rule it out. That might potentially be neat. There we go. How you doing, Oni? How you doing? I think it's still probably a little bit strong on the dry brush, but that's fine. I'm dry brushing rat tail, as one do. Let's go. Yeah, I've been working on this guy's been taking a lot of paint, has been taking quite a bit still. Every dumb fiber in my being's like, you want to glue him to a base, Hal. He's definitely not ready for base. He's definitely not ready for base gluing. Because as soon as I do, his entire like chest area becomes locked off. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. Is it you just doing kind of like pickup games, or are you doing like a campaign tournament? I hope it goes well though. Your Chaos Dwarf lads are very, very good. Oh, it's all good. It's all good. I know the feeling of having big sleep debt. Unfortunately, I'm at a point in my life that if I catch up on sleep, I don't feel any better. And it's like, I don't know if like I would need to fully revert to neat in order to get like basically like restore all that sleep I've missed over the years or what. And that's not happening. So I guess I will be tired forever, and that's just kind of that's just gonna be how it's gonna be. Maybe I just gotta like blast myself with more caffeine or something like that. I don't know. I don't think that's like good. I don't think that's good for the jelly long term, but like, we'll see. Oh god, yeah, that's a very low. Like I could probably sleep better, but like that's a very low amount of sleep. So we got your tail buddies. Damn. Okay, so apparently I was like, man, I'm getting like 6 hours of sleep. Well, I could definitely use some more. And then everyone's like, I sleep for none. Like, oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. I think get a little bit like. So if I paint a little bit of that rust color on the like a rust color on the back, I could probably get away with like. Yeah. Oh, do you have to like wake up like really stupid early then? That might be it. So I have to wake up like okay amount of early for the guild, but not too bad. I think I'm gonna cheat a little bit and paint his hand brown from the back. Also, there's a little bit here like brown. Yeah, anywhere where there's like metal scuff, if I just hit it up with that, it works out. Wake up as Runga's asleep. Oh god, she's up pretty late, I think. So like that's a little worrying. Take care of yourself, you know. Do what you gotta do, but definitely take care of yourself. I think unless your eyes are closed and you've entered REM, unless you've entered your imitation of life, I don't think that counts as sleep. I'm sorry. Yeah, there we go. Doing REM jokes. True boomer. Let's go. How's how you doing, Julie? How you doing? I don't know. I mean, that's a good question. I think maybe I would like to stream it at least once, just for like, you know, just to give it a shot, just to see how it works. I also have to imagine it's gonna be like one of those games that's gonna be like early access for a while because it's gonna be broken as shit. I will say though, I was less jazzed about that because fucking Chaos isn't in there. Like, what the fuck? Why are both of the big strategy games sans Chaos? What the fuck? Come on. I don't even care if you do like Thousand Suns, one that I don't play. That's fine, but like none at all? Eh? That just feels nuts to me personally. Definitely no bias there, though. Of course, definitely no bias. A little bit brown dry brush for the fur bits. Yeah, I guess I mean it's for sure better than nothing, but you know, I gotta get some sleep when you can. This is Parasite Brown. I think this is like nice and warm enough for the fur. Yeah. Then again, I was gonna say they've done that before, right? Where like Warriors of Chaos were a DLC faction, and they're like reasonably big. I know Chaos is not necessarily. I mean, it's a focus in the old world, but I know it's like not as much as it is in like 40K and stuff. Even in like Age of Sigmar, you got like Nagash fucking around and whatnot. I guess Nagash fucks around quite a bit. I feel like Nagash's default state's fucking around. Airbrush is a little crunchier than I would like. Yay, there we go. Get a little bit of brown fur on there. How's it really? Like, there's like some, like, I understand like ogres taking a bit to show up because it's like, yeah, you know, ogres are cool. I will say those new ogres do look pretty legit. Those new ogres for Age of Sigmar do look really legit. I'm not quite in that, like, I want to pick up an entire army of ogres thing. Because that's That's a lot of models for like what would be basically a flight of fancy. They do look cool though. I will give them that. Back of this. Yeah, because it was like, I know like they were kind of effectively like a barbarian like roaming faction, and then, you know, people wanted to play them because they're warriors of chaos. Like, why would you not? Yeah, the new ogres do look really good, but yeah, it's like I'm kind of at that point where it's like it's hard to sell me on like a whole new army, because like I even recently I kind of did that with the Emperor's Children, though I had an idea for how I would sort of integrate that into my own shit, so I can kind of mix and match, because, you know, word bears up Emperor's Children. Oh, dude, same. Not getting a box. They were just like 20 Noblars at my shop's used bin, so I picked them up for turnip, and used them a very little bit. I'm gonna be honest. I did not knob out as hard as I was expecting to. Yeah, I feel like something's unfortunately gonna get removed with the new range. So hopefully it's nothing too crazy. A bit more highlight on this thighs and the outside and this there. I think overall this Chucklefuck is probably ready. I think he's probably ready for an enameling, so I'm gonna set you aside. You. And oh, that's fun. God, like every time I look at the older white dwarfs, I'm like, man, this is like I get it. I totally get why people are nostalgic for that, because, like, you know, I mean, I'm also nostalgic for magazine stuff too, just because, like, that's like mine were Dungeon and Dragon and No Quarter. No Quarter was a good magazine. If you were in the War Machine at the time, No Quarter was like unironically a fantastic magazine. You had like hobby advice, you had stuff for the TRPG, you had like game tournament coverage. It was kind of like the mix of everything you would really want out of a like a War Machine mag, which was pretty sweet. This guy's got some like weird little bits where like this leg was never fully painted, so like the little bits showing. I guess I could also Ogre Fire Barrels is still resin. That's tragic. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh shit! Hold on. It's too dark. Too dark. Hold on. Sponge. There we go. I was like, there's a different flesh tone that was going on there. That was not the right one. I guess I could like mix the two. Just get like a little bit of a slightly darker mix. Let's go. Titan Forge. Oh yeah, let's go. Yeah, I think I got a couple stuff from Titan Forge in the past. They seem relatively solid. They're in that kind of like realm for me that, like, if I don't need anything directly from them, I probably won't be subscribing for that month. But like every now and then, if I do need something, they do got some good shit. I think I forgot that there was like one little, yeah, back here that needs a little bits. There we go. Got you. Maybe do a little bit more pink on the tendrils, just a wee bit. Probably just more like on the tips. Oh god, my paints are starting to kind of get mixed up. Yeah, I every now and then getting free minis on my mini factory is just fucking like, it's such a fucking game changer. It's just like, oh man, I was not expecting to do anything with like this, but I have it now, so like I got schemes. And oh, you need I gotta like highlight your, oh god. Because I'm using so much paint thinner. Well, it's not paint, it's a flow improver. I'm using so much flow improver now that it's actually kind of like mixing my paints on my palette as they're kind of like leaking into each other, which is not good, but it's not as catastrophic as I think, because I put all the yellows and the purples next to each other. So like the yellows are mixing into the yellows and the purples are mixing into the purples, and it actually does give me like good blend material. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. I'm glad your gladiators turned out legit. Hell yeah. I'm currently painting Rat, and then Rat is turning out good, as one does. Yeah, oh yeah, it really is, yeah. Like, I mean, out of all the business tactics, hey, check out our models for free. I also something that I think about too is that they'll a lot of these mini companies will like work on like a theme for a month, and I do sometimes wonder if they're like, oh, this theme might be more niche than I thought. Like there was I forget what the name of the person was, but they did a whole like witches and like gingerbread men like kind of fairy tale set, and they were giving that one out for free, and I was like, I could totally see this being like, you know, there's clearly a lot of like time and effort put into it. It wasn't like low effort, but it was just like, maybe they're like, oh, this isn't going to do as well as we thought. So if we give it out for free, you know, let's give it. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Yeah. You have my permission. Go nuts. Hell yeah. Let's go. Was it the tan earth on the sling? Because I definitely need to repaint the sling a little. And dry brush the sling. Oh yeah, I did 1 month of Battle Yak and I haven't done it since, but those like spooky clown Nurgle stuff is just so legit. Oh, I hate that I like Skeeven, that Skeeven is kind of a fun name to me. It shouldn't be. It's a stupid name, but it's a really good stupid name. Good job. Yeah, oh yeah, I've used those a couple times. I should use more of those. So like I had a dumb thought. So like sometimes when I have like a couple little extra bits on my like print trays, I was like, oh, I have an idea for a thing. And I think I was talking about earlier where it's like I like the idea that the rust vultures have to stop themselves from using chaos weapons on the battlefield because they tend to get like they're just kind of inherently weak to them. And because of that, I was like, oh, you know, I have a bunch of Slanesh bodies kicking around. That might be fun actually. It might be fun just to do one that's kind of like a maybe not like a possessed, but more like a chaos lieutenant kind of dude. That is a rust vulture, and then use some of the what's it called? They had like a possessed weapon. And I found some cool weapons to use, but yeah, now that you mention it, those evil clown weapons would look really banging as like a demon possessed weapon. You're like, yeah. The nice thing about Court is if you get like the basic models to be pretty like standard. I'm gonna like pull this. Just getting some like straps to the pouch. If you get those pretty standard, at that point you can just like make new Praetors and Sorcerers and just be like, all right, this is a new one. Because that's basically what I did. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Free stuff much leads to spending stuff. That's also why it's like I'm always baffled by Games Workshop like, no, you cannot use minis between different lines. Because in my experience, that's how you get people to like really lock the fuck in. This is not the same color. What color did I use for you? Not tan earth. Maybe this is the one of those like drab browns I got from Proacryl. I cleaned up all my paints and they're all back on my desk again. I'm a fool. Yeah, let me do. Oh, there we go. Let me try this. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, because I want to get these guys done. So that way, so like, by the time of the next ad break, that I can do a very quick varnish run, and at least get like I said, I don't think I'm gonna get all these done, but yeah, and I love that. I love that, and the fact that Games Workshop is like, don't. Then again, I will say, as somebody who could not give a shit about Custodes as an army, I really like that the new box just has like 40k and like Horus Heresy on it. I think that's super cool, and I would love to see that be used again. Will it? I don't know. It's really hard to say with how G-Dubs does G-Dubs things. I hope so, though. I really hope they would like do like if they ever did Chaos Demons again, that they could be like, ah, yes, this is for 40k and Age of Sigmar, and have both the logos just like real fucking upfront and like honest about it. Fuck, some of the angles on this is annoying. I mean, technically, I think the Solar Auxilia is kind of like a halfway point between Guardsmen and Navy Breachers, where it's like they're all like void suited up, and they got like better gear and stuff like that. But otherwise, conceptually, they fill similar-ish roles together. Like I think if somebody was like, "Hey, I'm playing Guardsmen for 40K, but I'm using all Solar Auxilia," I don't know anybody who'd be like, don't do that. That's wrong and stupid, and we hate you, and we're gonna beat you up." Like, no one does that. People would be, I mean, prior to a couple of years ago, you would have to be insanely rich, because that used to be like one of the most famous, like, this is all expensive resin armies. But that's you know, you can get a decent amount of them in plastic now, so that's not as much of an issue. But it's like it's a real cool looking army, and I think people would be jazzed. Yeah, it was like them and Krieg kind of did the same thing, where it was like, oh yeah, no, these are like very people enjoy them, but the material's too expensive to make them feasible. But now they are, which I think is nice. So the angle on this guy is going to be the fucking worst, but I'm gonna get like one more quick stripe of like the purple on some of the edges. I think realistically what's going to happen is I'm just going to need a bit, like, I do this sometimes where it's like I'll need to re-highlight the purple once I do the varnish. That's looking to be real. Do that. We still got plenty of time. Oh, I left my stick in the living room. Hold on. I'm just gonna go limp. No, hold on. This is gonna take me like a second. I need to get that stick ready. Alright, I'm back. Like I said, this was not going to take very long. I need to get my gross priming stick. There we go. I need to get my hideous stick. My Fordite covered stick. Yeah, I ain't info. Yeah, I mean, it's the internet's just gonna do shit like that. That's fine. It's be like that. Also, I'm gonna be priming this guy, my Chaos Lord, for what's going to be OPR, which I've not played in like 3 months. Yeah, oh yeah, that's a really, like, the all these, oh, and I accidentally knocked him onto the floor because I'm the bottom. Like, the stuff is not sticky enough. Yeah, it's really fun mixing like Trench Crusade and other bits. Like, you can do a lot of cool stuff with all these like new kits coming out. Let's see. Yeah, put them on the prime stick, so that ways I can immediately, once ad break hits, I can dash. These two Chuckle Fucks are not going to be ready in time. That's fine. Like I said, if today's goal is like, can I walk out with like a couple of these dudes ready to party? Then that's fine. And then maybe that's why I keep saying it's like I don't know what the fuck I want to do with my day off, but it could just be like, okay, the Plague Monks need to be finished. I will finish the Plague Monks. Yippee! Let's go. Yeah. Well, the nice thing too is like you can always scale it with 3D. That's why I love 3D prints for kit bashing. Like, I've taken stuff meant for Primera, scaled it down a little bit, and like, bam, Horus Heresy, baby. It's super nice like that. It says I love having that flexibility if need be. All right, what do we want to do? Actually, yeah, I guess let's actually look at the Plague Monks. What's going on here? You got like a weird unpainted wrist thing. God, there's like a lot of just like random white spots on it. Well, let's start off with just like another layer of purple. I think the quickest thing that I'm seeing is the purple needs another layer. 28 mil. I generally know you. I mean, they're all working together. 28 mil is like the default scale anyway. That's the scale that people generally use these days. Oh, this is like what I'm talking about. My colors are beginning to blend, but they're blending together in a way that's actually kind of useful for what I want to do. So I'm not gonna fight it. I will let natures and gravity's blend of my colors just kind of work for me instead of against me. Yippee. Yeah, I do kind of wonder. I bet legitimately someone out there has got like a full Trench Crusade Guard regiment. Like Heretic Raiders or whatever. There's like yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Probably the Raiders would be good guardsmen, but like you could probably still use Trench Pilgrims as well. All colors become the Omni color. Shit brown. Unfortunately, that's the way it goes. It's like the more paints you mix, the closer you get just to like uncategorizable like brown slurry, which, you know, probably has some applicational uses to it, but not anything I directly want. Yeah, I guess they're kind of deathcore. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, especially if I give you. I mean, they kind of got. Yeah, I guess Heretic Raiders do got gas masks. I didn't think about that too. I didn't think about that too hard. That would be kind of fun though. I don't think I'd ever do a full size trench army until there's like appropriate game for it. But yeah, the idea is neat. And I have thought at times it's like there's the Chaos Knights can now bring cultists. I guess they can for a while. It's been like that for a bit. And like on one hand, for my knights I've been using 100% chaos parts. I mean like G-dubs parts. Just not even like it was just that's just what I did at the time, and I've just kind of stuck with that. And I don't really know why. I think it's just because in my brain it's like, what if one day I want to go to Warhammer World and all my other armies are just filled with 3D printed bits? I guess my Death Guard is mostly vanilla. I could probably show up with my Death Guard and be fine. But it is funny though, because it's like, I don't know when the fuck I'm going to Warhammer World. Well, I don't know when that trip is ever going to be a reality. And B, like is that worth holding myself back for a theoretical trip that could happen? Maybe. I don't know. And I just said to myself, I already have Death Guard. Maybe that's what I gotta do. I just gotta keep the Death Guard as like this is mostly official bits, and then for Knights just kind of like enable my 3D printing horseshit. I've also had this idea too, where it's like I got the this is like one of those like random thoughts that popped in my head, and I don't know if I'll ever manifest or not. So when I made my rat mech, I had a lot of Vermin Lord bits like left over, and like part of me was just like, what if I bought like an actual rat skeleton and used it with the bits to like rebuild a Vermin Lord out of actual rat? And I was like, that could be neat. But then I got caught in the weeds of like, do I buy a rat skeleton? Technically I have access to rat skeletons because like, you know, Nanners doesn't always eat her food. So sometimes I'm just left with rat that I feel bad. I'm like, oh, this rat's gonna go in the garbage. I don't want to waste rat, you know? I mean, it's weird to think about it. It's more like, this also might just be like a weird form of hoarding, but like, it feels weird because I'm like, oh, you died for nothing. I don't necessarily weep for the rats that Nanners eat, Circle of Life and whatnot. I would like to think that they would be treated well prior to their death. I don't think that's probably true, unfortunately, but that's just, you know, I don't know a more ethical way to mass raise rats. But exactly, you have to process the body, and it's like, well, I mean, there's ways. You could buy the taxidermy beetles. You can buy what's it called? Technically, there's a way you could like leave it buried in the ground for a while, and then you can like dig it up, and that helps. I don't got a local scavenger. Otherwise, the idea. No, Nanners basically leaves behind nothing. It's skin, and then like she pisses generally solid, which is a weird thing to say, but the way Nanners pisses is just in like white clumps that you scoop up. There's like a little bit of a liquid component to it, but for the most part, it's just solid. And then, you know, shit. Which is why like snakes are like really easy to take care of. I don't got like loose vultures though. That's just it. There's no like loose vultures in my area. If there was like a local neighborhood cat, I would like chuck them their way, but yeah, I was talking about the idea of like every time Nanners doesn't eat a rat, it's like, I wonder if I could like I don't know, like make that rat's life have some meaning via being repurposed into art. Which is a very grim thought, but like, you know, it'd be like that sometimes. So I was like, but then yeah, it's like, this is gonna surprise no one. Taxidermy is like a whole other hobby. Like if I did this, it's not just like, tee-hee, I thought it'd be a fun way to sort of like symbolically like make sure life is not wasted. That just becomes a hobby. There are just taxidermy people who they're people who make the bones. And I'm not quite ready to be person who makes the bones. Mostly because the person who makes the bones typically owns property to, like, you know, let things putrefy at their own leisure. Or to keep rows upon rows of, like, those skeletonizing maggots. And I don't got time or space for that, really. So that's just... And, like, I could in theory, like, you know, buy a rat skeleton off of Etsy. That's probably the best way to do it. But it's almost it's like, well, I don't know. That doesn't feel the same. I'm in an apartment complex right now, yeah. I'm in an apartment complex. Yeah, no, yeah, I don't recall the last time I've ever seen, like, a carrion bird. What's how you doing, Lawrence? How you doing? Ants could, maybe, but then once again, it's like, well, now I gotta have an ant colony. That's just a whole other pet. And that's assuming they don't, like, leave rotten meat on there that now has to, like, stink up a place. And, like, I could leave them outside on my porch, but then, like, you know, what if, like, a bird breaks into the ant farm? It's like, once again, the chain of logic that starts with, boy, it'd be cool to, like, not make these rats get wasted. Apartment complex? I find them quite simple, really. How you doing, Silver X? You fuck? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, we're talking about processing dead rats into art, which is a thing, I guess. Yeah, Scarabs and Beetle, like, so there's, like, a goth antique store near me, which I've been to once. I've been to a goth antique store. Yeah, I did look at maceration before. The problem is the stink. That's always another reoccurring thing that I found in my very light taxidermy things. It's like, unfortunately, most methods that aren't feed it to bugs are just like, you know, let it putrefy and then deal with it, which isn't a bad suggestion and is probably like the least resource intensive. But it's like, yeah, it stank. Which is like, if I own property, I could just leave my stink pit off to the side where it could stink on its own. Free of neighbors. Yeah. But yeah, I don't, like I said, this is like a flight of fancy. It's just like a little, like, every time I throw away a rat that Nanners doesn't eat, I'm just like, I wish your life was not wasted, little one. I am sorry. Oh no, it is like, I mean, it is genuinely decay. It is very, it is a very Nurgle thing. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. See, that's what I'm talking about. Where it's like I do feel bad. I know I shouldn't. I need to reiterate, everybody. I live in an apartment complex. I don't got woods. I guess I could put them in a box and drive to the woods. I guess that's not out of the question. That is a fucking journey, though. Until you acquire outdoor cat. Fair. Yeah, I guess if Nanners doesn't eat the rat, I could just, like, freeze the rat and just wait for a nearby neighbor cat to show up and be like, yo, free popsicle, and throw it at him. Yeah, just like full force yeet a rat at a cat. I'm sure the cat would love that. Absolutely. A little side quest. I guess that's true. I guess I could do that. I could just go on a, I have been meaning to hike more. Maybe my big plan is to every now and then go hiking, and I have just like a bag of like expired dead frozen rats that I just keep next to my lunch. And then I just wait till I'm deep enough in the woods and I'd be like, I return ye to nature, and just fucking yeet them directly into the side of a hill somewhere deep in the woods. They'll mix them up. Like, I just take I take a bite out of the rat and I throw my sandwich into the woods. Oh God. That's even more dangerous because I have, This is gonna sound really weird. I've been freezing peanut butter and jelly sandwiches lately because I was told that you can do that, and it kind of it works genuinely. You can. I mean, I'm not going full Uncrustables, but it's like basically the same idea. Well, I'll say you do pepper waka. You do. I mean, you can do. So what you do is you do bread, cover both sides with peanut butter, then put the jelly in the middle, then you shut them, then it freezes, and when you freeze it, the peanut butter acts as insulation to the jelly, so it doesn't like. So when your sandwich thaws, it doesn't get it wet. So it actually like stays good and like. Because you know, as a grown man who provides for himself. And I usually make lunch, like prior to the night before. And sometimes I'll do that after stream, and I'm like, I'm tired. My meds expired. No. The thing is, this is like unironically like responsible. It's just meal prep with sandwiches. I can buy an entire loaf of bread. I can make every single loaf of like piece of bread into a sandwich. Freeze them, and then before you leave for work, you just take one of the sandwiches out and put it in your lunchbox. And by the time you get to work, they are fully unfrozen, absolutely unfrozen. And it's good because you can bulk make stuff. You don't have to like go out to eat for lunch. Peanut butter and jellies are like pretty like you know, because like it's like one of those things where it's like technically lunch meat is just filled with carcinogens as part of like the process of making lunch meat. It sucks because lunch meat good, but also like maybe I'd like to not die of colon cancer. You know, you never know. I would like to avoid that. So technically, peanut butter and jelly is like a relatively, like, not gonna say like the healthiest, but you can get like low-fat peanut butter and reduced sugar jelly. You could do worse. Yeah, you're not sounding saner. No, I think I sound responsible. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I think I sound like a responsible adult. Anyway, I will be right back. I need to go varnish these motherfuckers, so... Speaking about chemicals... Wow, we're back. And you're asking a wellness check on me, and then I quote, you coat those minis, Hal. Coat them like a jar of MLP. I'm the crazy one because I freeze peanut butter jelly sandwiches. A thing you can buy in the grocery store, by the way. No, you basically what you do, it's you just you take 2 pieces of bread, you cover them both in a peanut butter, thin layer, put jelly on one, and then you go like peanut butter, jelly, peanut butter. So that way the peanut butter is insulated, the jelly's insulated, so that way when it unfreezes, it doesn't leak. It basically keeps the rest of the sandwich like but it keeps everything from getting soggy. So let me catch up on all you nerds. Yeah, exactly. Like chicken salad's also a good option too. Like I said, I cook my own meals, so I'm just looking for little tricks in order to avoid. I mean, no, you do it thin on both sides. You know, you don't have to go like crazy thick or anything, you know. Also, how you doing, Thunder Crusher? How you doing? It's Canada Day Eve. Oh, let's go. Can other Canadians vouch that this is true, real facts? So I had a quick idea for maybe getting to the recesses of this guy's arms a little bit. I was thinking about maybe mixing a little bit of mahogany brown. The thing is, I kind of also want to try going like dark, like. Oh yeah, I was gonna go bone as like the layer on top of this. Let me give that a go to see what that looks like real quick. Because the bone is kind of like a soft, kind of like Rackar flesh color. Hey, there we go. Okay, Canadians have connected. Let's go. I'm now certain this is true, real Canadian facts. But yeah. I've returned from varnishing. The lads are probably gonna be drying for. I'm gonna give them maybe like 5-10 minutes. Nothing too crazy. Can't call it wellness check on aggregate. Fucking watch me. I'll do it. I'm crazy. I'm crazy, but like in a concerned way. Like I did the thing again where I need to stop putting the flow improver directly on the wet palette. I just can do that on in like its own little thing. It's its little cup. Color oil bread. Ooh, that does sound good. Yeah. Also, every now and then when I think of Mummy Brown, I'm just like, I wonder how it would be like the one time I would ever do like a clickbait looking title, it'd be like, this VTuber paints with real mummies. Like if I got a hold of some of that, I have to imagine that the actual like Mummy Brown with real mummy in it is probably illegal as shit, or if not expensive as shit. But there's part of me that's just like, but I want to. Yeah, I don't think KT is one that I've ever seen stock locally for sure. For like you said, it must be like a very specific regional thing. He's got like nice big flat muscles I can use to like really layer that shit, which is fun. Second Crimson Fist successor. Hey, hell yeah, let's go. I've been all my Marines lately have been Rust Vultures, which has been I guess vanilla Marines. Chaos Marines, I'm still gonna do whatever the fuck I want. Welcome to like vintage paints. Oh, okay then. Maybe it's all like desiccated though, and I need to like react, like basically try to like revive them. I guess. I guess technically you can pretty much is like. There's so many things that you can get that's just kind of like weird and macabre. Once again, I mentioned that like I went to that like gothic antique store and there was like Victorian baby cradles and stuff like that in there. It was a neat place, but like everything was ungodly expensive. Because I think I might have mentioned this before, like ages ago. But like I have basically one dream. I basically have one dream. Like whenever when I go to sleep and dream. Like I always get the dream of I'm back in college. It used to be high school, but at some point it advanced to college, which is nice. I'm back in college, and the reason is they're like, we checked your records and you forgot a class somehow. Like we fucked up. Anyway, you got to go back to college now to like redo college. But As opposed to like any other dream. It's the only dream I have. That's not every now and then another dream will sneak in. Like I'll get like a cheeky little romantic dream or something like that. But that's very rare. There's always a side quest in the middle of that too, where I go to like an LGS and I find like really ancient, hard to find D&D books, but I never have enough money for them. They're never like, this is $1 million. It's more like, these are like $68. I look in my pocket and I'm like, I got like $15. Stream frozen for me. I might just be you. At least I'm seeing it going well on my side. I'm not seeing any drop frames. Yeah, okay. I'm glad you're back. Hell yeah, let's go. But I had a dream. Okay, it wasn't even a full dream. Other than like these usual ones, I woke up with like a weird desire to own a ram skull. It was like it was not even like oh, it'd be cool to get a ram skull based on my fragments from a dream. I just had like a dream directive, and I was like, well, where do I get skulls? And I found that like basically like, oh yes, the goth antique store. I'll go to a goth antique store. Let's go. So I went there, and they did not have a ram skull, and also every other skull was like $300. And I'm like, damn. Shit's expensive. I understand. Once again, going back to the idea like you need like beetles and other stuff. It did feel like a vision, and like I don't know. I never manifested that. I never committed and got a ram skull. Mostly just because also if you look on eBay, that shit still expensive, very expensive. Turns out skulls expensive, unless you're getting like a cow skull or some shit that you can like you know, ranchers will just find like broken cow skulls on their property and be like, well, I can sell that for cheap. It's got like most of it gouged out or whatever. Yeah, I don't really get nightmares either. Okay, I did have one. I did have one nightmare. It was funny because technically I was the one doing a bad thing in it. I had a nightmare where I was like backing out of like a laundromat and I ran over a child and I woke up in a cold sweat and I was like, what the fuck? that's the worst nightmare I've ever had. And I was just like, oh, because like it was an entirely mundane one. Like everything at the time felt really mundane, and I was like, oh god, that was awful. There's like a little bit of my desk there too. I guess it's, oh yeah, oh it's because like prior to that. There we go. You ever hit a deer? Oh no, don't worry. I am aware of that. You can get a free snack for your trouble. But, no, I'm fine. Like this is like a random dream. People have bad dreams. That's not unique. That's not unique. I'm fine. Beginning to sound like I'm beginning to sound like the guy in the fucking the King in Yellow book I'm reading, where it's like, I'm not crazy. What a crazy... No, he doesn't do that cliche thing. It's more that, like, people around him are aware that he got sent to the, like, basically, like, he didn't go to a full asylum as far as I can tell. He got sent to, like, the doctor had his own, like, personal asylum in his, like, little, like, where he just kind of watched over him. And the doctor's like, you're cured! He's like, I was not crazy ever. I was fine the entire time, but okay. So, like, people in his life know that, like, if they mention, like, lunatics are crazy, he's real sensitive about it. The garlic lads were really good though. You should be haunted by good dreams and happy thoughts because of the garlic lads. Those were excellent. Dream never gave you a directive. Well, maybe you just have not had the cool right dreams. God, just like, there was like, I forget what there was like. I don't think I never saw this thread live. It was just like something that was passed around where like some random 4chan guy was like, hey, I'm trying to explain this dream I got. And like he was like, he woke up on the boat and there was like a silent man who was guiding them and he wasn't really sure where he was going. And like the more they described the dream, people were just like, oh yeah, no, that was like one of the prophets. Like it was like Peter or something like that. And that like, oh yeah, no, this is like Jerusalem, and like there's like a bunch of stuff that lined up, and the guy was like, what the fuck? No, you're fucking with me now. And everyone's like, you're a prophet now, my dude. I'm sorry. It's how it is. You got to listen to the boatman. The entire place is so... Ooh, that's rad as shit. I fix up broken houses. Couldn't tell you why. Yeah, that's like one of those things that like, I do wonder if there's like... I feel like I've looked at dream logic and it's always been like, wow, if you're having a dream about going back to school, it's the stresses of life and turning over a new, like, it's like just like very vague, like hippie bullshit that could be like, the best way is like, I can appreciate tarot reading and stuff like that because, like, you know, it's a fun activity and I don't really take it seriously. But it's like, be specific. And I know to a certain degree all these kind of things have to be very vague because a lot of times they're horseshit, but like, you know. But it's like, it's so vague as to be like, well, I could have just made up an answer and it would be just as accurate or like well thought of as your answer, motherfucker. Beady little eyes. I think you know what you have to do. You have to make the full set of 12. I made 12 garlic lads. You also have to make 12. They're looking for their siblings, and they're looking to you to make them. You have to make them real. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. That's what cold reading is. I mean, also part of it's too. It's like if somebody asks for a cold reading, they're already primed to be in a position where you can just kind of like dictate a lot of stuff to them. Which I still think, like, once again, is like a skill and like an interesting skill at that. But like, 12 garlic balls. So no. You must go to Jerusalem. It's the only way. Get this. Let me get this little chain on here. And then we'll do some enamel washing. Hell yeah, motherfuckers. There we go. This guy still needs a lot. He's looking good though. I'm enjoying him. You have no room for 12. That's a you problem. that sounded like a little bit more ominous than I was going to come off with. I'm sorry. Let me set you aside. Let's get the lads going. Okay, Jordan. You just gotta line them up around your bed like the 7 dwarves. Except 12 of them. It's just that simple. All right, let me get. I was hoping not to have to roll my chair as much, but it'd be like that. All right, so we got the lads. They are varnished. We get all the accessories for this, and also featuring Chaos Warrior guy, who has been on my desk for a million years and also needs some love. Mostly just because, like, in theory, if I ever run that again, OPR regiments, I want to have the options. Hey, no, it's all good. It's all good. No reason to dox yourself over funny little guys. Get two big sponge, couple of small sponge. Go. Get mineral spirits. Thank you for the hydrate. Wait, fuck. Wrong button. You ever get so filled with water you detonate? It be like that sometimes. I think what I need to do is I just need to rig up all my buttons so that there's like a 1 in 100 chance I explode. At any given time, there's a 1 in 100 chance. I was like, someone's streaming in the Discord server, which is very confusing. Get my blow dryer. Oh, this is gonna be annoying. So, like, because of the new LED lights, the blow dryer is got like a little bit less wiggle room than I would like. Your explosion? No, I can't do that. I can't do that. Oh, okay. There we go. Got my wash, and the dish for the wash was conveniently next to it. Yippee! Let's go. Oh yeah, my like I forgot that I left my like Amazing Digital Circus Queenie just like vaguely off to the side. It's just chilling. I have to get a king or one of these days just to balance it out. They're a matched pair. You can't. You can't deny a wife guy his wife. It's fucked up. These guys aren't particularly big. I don't need to go super wild. Oh, just like have like a pun scale where it's like if it's like a real bad pun, I just fucking detonate. Could do that. Not outside the realm of possibility. All right, we'll start with you, him, the lad. Get some of the wash on my palette. Put it around. I know I did like when I've been using the mineral spirits too more. I've also been like kind of like actively moving it around a bit more. Maybe that's the way to go. It's like maybe I always go way too dark. I heard of a cross, or I have not. No. If you let me know what it is, I won't say yes necessarily, but I'm curious. I'm open. There we go. There we go. Nice little tinting. We get some in the recesses. Oh yeah, no, I'm not surprised. You definitely struck me as a guy who has like a pun spreadsheet, and I think you've mentioned as such. That does not surprise me in the fucking slightest. Oh yeah, if you could send me info on that later, I'd be curious. Like I said, I have some ideas. Nice little blow drying, nothing too crazy. And Jay in the freezer. I'm telling you, I'm changing the game for everyone. Some highlighty areas, especially on like the tail. I do want these guys to be kind of grubby, so I don't necessarily want to remove too much of this, but also like I know that like if I'm too lax, it pulls up weird. I think overall this guy looks pretty good. I have very few issues on it, and eventually I'm gonna need to use that glue technique where I seal everything with glue, and then make some like real sick fucking tumor bullshit. Hey, let's go. And now you're watching paint dry any percent. Let's fucking go. All up in there. All right, let's get you now, buddy. Oh, this could be good. Like I didn't do like any orange rust on this guy's armor. I was probably gonna wait till it gets appropriately enamel washed and maybe go for that. Oh, let's go. I think this especially because like I was curious because like the Vtuber stuff is a little bit less like grim than some of the other models I've been using. So I was curious how they would like really sort of fit the rest. But like no, he still looks pretty good. He looks appropriately gritty and fucked up, which is good because, you know, I mean, he does have a tumor for a head. Like, I guess at the end of the day, it's hard to get more gritty and fucked up than legitimately having a goddamn tumor for a head. I'm gonna blow dry you. I also have a bunch of name tags for these little guys too, but I'm oh, camera froze. Why now? All right, let's get going. Let's go. Get in that thigh, get some of the dirt and other bullshit. A little bit here. Not to remove too much because once again these are Skavens, so I don't need to get it too undirty, but maybe this might be good. A little bit just to get like a right there. Remember, like, oh fuck yeah, let's go. I mean, yeah, the ones with the funky amount of eyes are very nice. So I could see them being pretty fun little plushies. Hell yeah. Maybe like the one that has the eye directly on the top of his head. Hey, puns, Jesus Christ. All right, and then this chucklefuck, who is not a rat, but I want to get him done. I think all the ones that I've done from that like same set as him, I've definitely, they're like not. It's like one of those things. It's like every time you paint doesn't necessarily need to be your best work, but at the end of the day, if I rock up to my LGS with this guy looking pretty good, like it's still going to be a much better game than him being like totally like bare plastic, and I'm okay with that. I'm totally okay with that compromise sometimes. I wouldn't want to do that for like every mini. Like if I wouldn't want to be like, oh, this is fine, whatever. Like this guy I've had kicked around my collection for a long time, like genuinely a long time. Like I think this is back. I picked him up from my local shop like maybe like a couple years ago. So he streams while I'm at home, but I could put on the VOD, I suppose. Yeah, show your coworkers my VODs. I'm sure nothing bad could happen if you do that. It still cracks me the fuck up that like I have been streamed in Squids' shop. Like people who are just like building models and playing games are just like watching me. Like that's just kind of crazy. I do also remember like during Goemon, somebody was like, hey, I don't know who you are, but my boss plays you sometimes on the TV at work. And like, that's one of those things is like, could that be like a troll or someone fishing for attention or something else? Maybe. It's a weird way to go about that, I guess. But would be, you know, if that was real, very neat. Yeah, my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids. Yeah, get like a nice bit on there. Oh, that gives extra evil vibes. Yeah, I think a dastardly top hat is like is pretty, you know, get you there. I like your comment. Hey, let's go. Oh, also, I'm not gonna lie. The idea of like granddaughter and grandpa playing war games together is fucking adorable. Like it's nice. It's like oh, grandpa, I have a hobby that I think we could do together, and it's like oh, that's cool, that's neat. Let's see. Terrific. Yeah, I mean no, New Antioch is honestly really good. Another bonus option that you don't necessarily need to do. Heavy machine armor on the sniper priest. 2 auto pistols. You can use them at range. You can use them in melee. He can't have penalties to his attacks with blood markers, so you're always shooting at max dice. They have assault. You can fire 4 shots and then charge. Is it necessarily the best use of your money in New Antioch? Probably not. Would it make your opponent shit their pants? Absolutely. Do you absolutely? Oh, do you even have Sniper Priest? Oh fuck, never mind then. I thought they could only have 1 or something like that. Oh, that's tragic then. Never mind. Burn it all down. Pick a different sub faction. Yeah, lieutenant's probably a good option for that, honestly. In that case, I mean, you do want your lieutenant to live. I guess so. Oh, fuck yeah, you guys tag teamed. Let's go. Hell yeah. How you doing, Sir Sebastian? I'm doing pretty good. Oh, yeah, they trade him up for clerics. I forgot about that. I was just wrapping up some enameling, and I'm going back to regular acrylic painting very soon. I find it. An old towel to like wipe the enamel stuff off, and I don't do that. Tap that. And don't, I hate what? Why? Nande. And blow dryer can go back on. I know it's like multiple layers of cabling overlapping each other, and now I'm realizing that if I get those fucking ASMR mics set up for testing stuff, it's going to be like 2 more mics and then 2 more cables, and this my cable management, I'm going to need like crazy cable management tubes or something. I don't know what yet. And so yeah, okay. I should also do a quick double check just to make sure everything looks generally good. Pretty good. Pretty good rat out of 10. Chaos Warrior guy, I mean, he's still like fairly fresh, but he's looking good. I could maybe do some highlights on the cloak, but I don't really need to. Yeah, I mean, you might as well make both. Like, worst case, you got another cool model, so. Also, how you doing, Vagrabilis? Welcome. How you doing? Yeah, oh yeah, all the, because like, I stopped using G-Dubs paints because I hate their pots. Yeah, the old ones, like, straight up had, like, you could, like, screw it on and, like, really get up in there. Yeah, I've mostly switched to, I've been using a lot of Pro Acryl paints. Pro Acryl paints are kind of my favorites these days, honestly. They are my jam. But how you doing? If you did not know me already, I'm Halbernut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. I am currently working on some Skaven from Mordheim. These are my Plague Acolytes. There we go. Well, I paint rats, and I do for reals. And my Plague Acolytes, I'm doing Pestilens Skaven, so they're a bit more tumored up than usual. And then these are my Plague Monks, which they got like a bunch of little things I gotta fuck around with, but I might Bugs, please. Might fuck around with that later, and just continue working on the Rat Ogre because he's big and it's a fun model. I enjoyed this kit bash very much. I should get like the insides of their mouth and stuff too. I should probably get that out of the way before I forget. But yeah, I do paint rats a decent amount. I'm nearing the end of, like, I guess not painting rats. I mean, I still have a bunch of unpainted Skaven bullshit. Not a lot in comparison to, like, I feel like one of these days I should sit down and, like, categorize and itemize and spreadsheet out my backlog. And I'm curious what my Skaven numbers would look like, because I think a lot of it is just, like, the clan rats. Just painting a million clan rats is probably, like, the biggest Skaven excess I got going on. And like Word Bear's got like Terminators and a bunch of other bullshit. Rust Vulture's got the whole Armageddon box. I really like to split face too. Like the base. This is from Vivictus. I got this during the they're like Vivictus is already a good deal if you want like the kind of models they have. But if you subscribe to Vivictus during Christmas time, they do like a whole ass advent calendar. And you like they'll do just like a new release, and like I mean like they'll do like the new monthly release for that month, and then the rest will be probably like either guest collabs or like things they've already released before. But like you get a lot for $10 during Christmas time. It's super worth it. It's super worth it. And I got him for this, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I might need a Rat Ogre someday. I don't know. And it turns out, yes. I mean, I do have Rat Ogres. Like, technically, if I want to go to my drawer, I could pull out one of the Age of Sigmar Skaventide Rat Ogres. And they're not bad Rat Ogres. They're just not as weird and fucked up as the rest of my warbands. So they're lacking. They're lacking and gross. Got that? Gotta get this. Like, if I can get this, like, fucking rope. If I can get this rope at the very least, then everything on him will have at least some color. Yeah, the advent calendar is really neat. Also, like anytime they do, I feel like we're probably due for a sale soonish. I don't know. I know my manufacturer does like a summer sale. I'm not prepared for it like whatsoever. It was pretty business. Oh no, people fucking love business cards. That is like one of the, like when I go to Magfest and people just hand out business cards, I'm like, ooh. Oh shit, you know what I should do? I need to make business cards for Magfest. I always forget. Like, way in advance, I always forget. I should do that. Maybe I should wait for the new model to come out first, so that way I can make business cards based on that. But, oh, okay. Also, once again, when I say new model, don't worry, I'm still me. I'm not doing like a name change or whatever. I'm still Elf. It's just gonna be cool. Maybe, oh, you know what would be fun? I get a business card that says, I paint rats, and it's got a QR code, and when you scan it, it goes to a video of where I take every single rat I've ever painted, and just slowly, like, conveyor belt roll them out one by one. Yeah, I did hand out stickers last year, and it was pretty good. I this year I really think I need to do a formal meet and greet thing. It's mostly just because like people who are going to MagFest are kind of scattershot, but I should really just do like a, hey, let's meet this floor this day for stuff, and then, you know, get you nerd some stickers or whatever. Something like that. Something like that. That'd be neat. But yeah, those collabs are really good too. Also, I need to check that. Was that Blightbones that did someone did that modular skeleton that I think you posted a White Star video about, where it's like, oh yeah, I saw that skeleton the other day. Oh, Halbornut. I'm very surprised I haven't done an April Fool's Day like I'm a dwarf stream. I think it's because I think if I did that, I'd need to play Deep Rock Galactic, or actually Deep Rock Galactic would be fine. I was like, my Dwarf Fortress is very rusty. Sticker business card. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I think those exist. Business card technology has gotten crazy over the years for sure. Okay, so let's start painting the nubbins now. The nubbins, they call to me. Especially because like my poor buff is just spread all over my palette right now. So like, I don't like there's still enough of it left that if I use it now, it won't feel like a waste. Magic tokens. Now I need like a fucking like 4D business card. I need one that's both a sticker, a QR code, and a token. I do like the idea of tokens though, because I think that's more relevant to my interests. Yeah, like Mimic Elf Merit Lodge, Clone token and Shapeshifter token for black market connections are definitely two that would be fun to do for me. Yeah, 1/1 Rat token for Pino. 1/1 Elf token. Just like straight up, just like origami, just opens up into like a big like Cootie Catcher. Yeah, there's a Shapeshifter token for black market connections. It's a 3/2, which is a moment I don't super use on that card a lot, but like, you know, sometimes when you really need a dork, paying 3 life for a dork is pretty good rate. Especially because it'll trade with a 3/3, which is nice. So you gotta what? God damn it! This is gonna be like $300 a piece. Fucking business cards. Then again, the enamels do kind of do a good job of like touch these up a little bit. Oh shit! Yeah, that would be good too. Fuck. I'm gonna need to. I'm just gonna like copy paste. Yeah. My Oshi mark is a rat and a paintbrush. That was my Oshi mark first thing, and I was like, I nailed it. Do not need to change. I will very likely never change my Oshi mark beyond that. Oh god, I try to copy paste into Notion directly from there. It's a snake token. Fuck, I'm gonna need to get. I'll have to get some planning on this. I still want to get the first issue of Rot available in time, and I don't. Unfortunately, I feel like I mean, technically I got not half a year. I got 5 months, and arguably I would need roughly a month to get together the stuff for not shipping, for getting it like printed. Like I know a lot of people who do zines just go to like a Staples and they're like, print out a bunch of these. That's what I need to do. Oshi marks are mostly for Twitter. For like if you're a big fan of a specific VTuber on like Twitter or Blue Sky or basically any social media where you could have a customizable name, you put your Oshi mark on your name as kind of like a little badge. It's like I'm a big fan of them. It's something that indies sometimes do. I mean, I think every indie has one just because it's like a fun little thing to put on Twitter. I don't know how many people actually use them though in indie spaces. But yeah, that's definitely a carryover for more like Hololive-ish activities. Well, not necessarily. I think like DG does it too. But yeah, that's generally Oshi marks in like VTuber context. It's probably something that was taken from idols because like a lot of like hosting technology for VTubers just comes from there. The layers, but that's fine. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Stuff like that. It's fun to do. It's fun to do. One on each hip. No. Who has tattoos on their hips? That's a strange choice. That's a questionable choice. Mark Havers in the chat. I mean, definitely yours is confirmed then. Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. I think it's neat though. I think it's a. Oh fuck! There's a little divot that I just missed that has place that needs flesh. There we go. Let's not. Oh, and then over here. Every bit of that sentence, Steve, was a mistake, and you have to change your ways, or else Saint Peter is not going to be greeting you correctly at the pearly gates. Yeah, my Oshi marks are the paintbrush emoji and the rat emoji. Can I like paste those? Will those paste correctly? Yeah, this is my Oshi mark. You have to do two. You basically have to do two because like everybody else is like, you know, has claimed the singular Oshi mark. I also think for mine, you know, paint rats. I think it's fun. It's like a lightsaber. I don't know. I'm not seeing it, but it also could be like a phone specific thing. I won't entirely rule it out. How you doing, 14? How you doing? I've enameled some of the dorks. I'm currently working on getting the tumors for Big Boy up. And it's going pretty good. Big boy tumor squad is going really, really nice. We can also make these a bit thinner. I think I just let that one slide. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Also, how you doing, Makara? How you doing? Also, good night. Hello, and good night. Yeah, Big Boy's looking pretty good. He definitely needs a lot of work. I was definitely hoping to like I don't. My plan was to finish all the heroes this stream, and that just didn't happen. But I got 2 out of 4 done, and the other 2 like got work on them. So I think overall tonight is definitely like a pretty good victory in terms of rat painting. And I got to work on my fucking Chaos Warrior, which means I can actually put him in a box and use him for a mini game whenever I play OPR again, which I don't know when that's going to be. We have not played it in a while. Once again, like Mordheim hit my scene really hard. Mordheim hit my scene really, really, really hard, and a lot of people have been just like Mordheim or Trench Crusade or like the 15mm Warhammer battle board game we're playing. And I have not gotten a chance to play that yet. The plan is I'm going to be meeting with a friend of mine on sometime this weekend, and we're going to try our first games of that because other people in the shop have already been playing that for a while. It took me a bit to finally get like some minis painted for it. The ones I've done on stream a couple times, they're not done, and I'm probably going to be working on them a little bit this weekend as part of like a work on minis at the shop thing. But they're functional. They're like if I didn't paint them any further, they'd be fine. They really did. It was brutal. I like Mordheim. It's a neat game, and it does inspire the imagination, even if it's like not particularly well put together of a game. There's a lot of design decisions that I'm not a huge fan of, but like it's I will play any game. I will basically play any game. There's very few war games that aren't like insane homebrews that don't make any sense that I would at least give a shot, assuming that I got the minis for it, and I think or if I think the minis are cool enough to justify like getting some or painting some. I do Turnip, I've done Necropolis, I've done Gaslands, I've done OPR of various flavors, I've done 40k 3rd edition. I'll do kind of whatever. I also kind of want to do Necromunda. I know, so like I wasn't aware until recently that like I had to watch all the G-Dub's new model reveals muted because I was on the clock. So I just had it off to the side, just looking at like, and I was just like, oh shit, Exodites. I didn't realize that the Necromunda stuff was a full-on, apparently, like, addition change. I kind of assumed that they were just making basically like a kill team equivalent for Necromunda to make it easier to jump in. Is this a real game? No shit. Oh my god, it's a war game that uses Easter eggs. Oh, this is kind of amazing. Hold on. I am interested in it. I am going to put that in my back pocket for Easter, so that once, or at least Easter adjacent, so that when the eggs, oh, you know what'd be actually fun? Like an egg decorating stream with fake plastic eggs, and then I glue arms and like robot stuff onto them. Good idea. Good idea. All right. I will definitely forget. I don't want to. I don't want to forget. I will forget. I'm gonna write it down, but I will forget. Remind me when I forget. Because I think those eggs have legs as far as like a cool stream idea goes. Damn son, those eggs got legs. Yeah, like Necromunda seems cool. I don't know, it's always been kind of weird to me where it's like Necromunda's like, yeah, punk, do your own stuff, but also like, you know, all the name claim. I guess I'd probably like maybe go like Gene Stealers or Outcast though. How you doing, Fuber? I can't even begin to describe. Painting Rats, talking about Necromunda and arbitrary egg-shaped wargame or whatever. Yeah. Oh yeah. No. Yeah. Being out of work definitely puts a damper on that. I can totally understand. I can totally understand living through me. I'll keep everybody abreast about all the war games I'm playing then, since I'll be fulfilling that vicarious situation and whatnot. But yeah, I've been painting tumors. I got so many goddamn tumors to paint. It's looking pretty good. Nice tumor collection. This is all 3D prints of tumors from like just one set, and then I just layer Sprugu. Sprugu, my beloved, has been doing a lot of heavy lifting on this project. I just glued all these things to him, and then I just Sprugu on the gaps. That's how you got like this and some other welds and whatnot. There we go. It's a tumor. But yeah, I feel another game that, like, if you think the idea of that is really neat, there's a game called Wanted Reward that is basically like an insane like sandbox. You generate 1 of 3 missions, and then you bring a team of cyber hunters. Like bounty hunters. Fuck, why did I say cyber hunters? Does sound cool, but no, you have your own team of like weirdo alien bounty hunters. And you go try to like, it basically almost plays like a procedurally generated RPG more than a war game, but you still have like your crew and like you can like level up and stuff like that and like buy more dudes. It feels really system heavy. Like I could honestly, a Barclay warband would be really cool. I need to show you guys the cover for this game. Yeah, it's called Wanted Reward CC 10,000. See if I can get a picture of it. I'm trying to get the picture. Oh, here we go. Why can't I get a good picture? The cover is so good. There we go. Okay. Also the website is great. The website for this game is pudong.boards.net, because I think in the game pudong is a type of currency. Because why not? Yeah, I'm Howlin'. I paint tumors. I'm still upset that I can't find the fucking cover. Oh, do they have a new version of the cover? Oh, yeah. Okay. Let me download that. I also like that they're just hosting their own game on fucking just like mega upload. Why not? You know. It's fucking. JPEG, why is I'm doing all this work just for a stupid picture? Come on. Give it a hydrate. Okay, I think I finally got the cover. It was a journey for the cover. Look how good this cover is. I love the cover. Everything's great about it. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I mean, you don't have to do anything about that, right? Like where your position, you can just kind of be like, well, that's fucked up. So I also just like the extra creamy chicken in the background. You got you got this like weird purple guy holding just threatening a baby with a knife. Gumball machine sniper. Sex! Oh, there was sex! Okay, what else we got? What else we got going on there? Got some just like tentacle guy in the background. We got beer. There we go. So, that guy sleep with a body pillow? It's a very good cover. It's a very good cover. The rules are certainly very weird. Like I said, it's very procedurally like it's made by the kind of people that really fucking love tables for better and for worse. I like tables. Sometimes I think people go a bit too nuts on tables. Carpet can be saved. Huh. Oh damn, that bad, huh? Fuck. Rest in peace, carpet. Chat. Oh, was there an Asus laptop pad on there? Fuck, I didn't even notice that. Hold on. I'd have missed that somewhere, but the fucking old school bolter. But yeah, it's made by the guy who made Teaspoon. That's another game that I was thinking about, like maybe doing another stream for. I did one ages ago, and I don't remember what happened to it. I assume that the Teaspoon didn't manifest properly because I was a flighty bitch and I just didn't follow through. A thing that I've done for many years and I'm working on trying to not be. The one where you make like a little Tamagotchi pet. Oh, just a dumbhead guy. Oh, no shit, you're right. I totally missed that. Good eye. Yeah, no, people do really good Mordheim boards. People do really, really good Mordheim boards. And they're really cool. People who do really good Necromunda boards are fucking insane. Because yeah, they will do shit like movable bridges and like text like you said, just like text that just kind of like, well, how did that, oh whatever. So yeah, it seems like a cool game. I'm actually curious if that game is ever going to pop up locally instead of Necromunda, because we got enough just like mini painting weirdo freaks who will do games like that. Which I like. I enjoy that. I enjoy that quite a bit. Yeah, Necromunda. But I just kind of want. I just want a bunch of the Necromunda tiles. I need to make some tiles, or just like having just a board with a bunch of tiles on it. I don't know why. It's just something that like I think would be good to have. But like I think if you do resin tiles, you're basically just like setting money on fire. If I fix them the boards though, I guess that wouldn't really matter. I don't know. I need to see what the resin cost on that would be. All my buff is beginning to like stretch all over the pad, so I'm probably gonna have to give all these like another coat later. Oh, she's a sheet of graph. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh yes, so something I forgot I had. So previously in my last place, I built a kind of makeshift home gym that had a bunch of those like gym foam tile panel like the interlocking foam tiles. And I just had those bundled up. So like my new place has a gym. I've not really gone yet. I've not really gone yet to the apartment complex's gym. I need to, just so I can just maybe do some like just casual running while listening to podcasts, you know, nothing super crazy. Like I gotta get fucking ripped. I gotta be fucking jacked. I just gotta become beef. But yeah, so it's like I don't necessarily need those panels anymore, and those would be good for terrain stuff. Like, I know Trent Miscast today was like, oh yeah, you can just cut those up for bricks. And I was like, oh cool, some bricks I can make without a goddamn Proxon. Nice. I still want a Proxon. Proxon will probably happen at some point in my life, but I don't have a Proxon right now. And I would like some bricks. And you can just cut those with a knife, and they won't be as like thin as Proxon bricks, but they'll be like good enough. And that's all right. The kind of stuff I'd want to do probably anyway. I did. Oh yeah, hold on. I can't believe I didn't show you guys these. This is not like super fancy bullshit yet, but running out on my palette. Stretch that. There we go. Yeah, I'm sure Jim's a nice guy with happy feelings all the time. Oh, you know, everybody who gets a Proxon says they're glorious. It's just I've just not gotten one yet. I've been printing out some terrain. I almost said for the Olive Garden. For the Waffle House, I found that I had a set of basically like tavern stuff. So I got some tables, which I'm gonna like crack in half and put on the board. And I also got some barrels, which we were talking about using. I need to clean them up. Hey, there we go. A fine collection of barrels. I think I got some more in my printer right now. And I did buy some new spackle. I need to relearn I need to relearn the ratio between. I know that there's a magical ratio of spackle to glue to like sand or like gravel, like thin gravel or whatever. That would let you like basically just kind of create a perfect basing top stuff. Because I have mud. I have like fake mud. But that's just gonna get fucking obliterated by terrain. So I need to start bulking. I need to start bulking for some of that. Now they lost. Oh damn. Hopefully you can find them though. I mean, could they have gone particularly far? I will keep you posted for sure. Because you know, if I find that ratio, you all will find out because they'll be like, guys, I found the ratio. I need to do some research on that. Also have a good night, Silver Axe. Need help breaking a table? That table was really thin. I don't need any assistance with that. Fucking nerd. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. So I need to also definitely clean the fuck up. But they're looking good at this really rough stage, and I'm okay with that. So many fun. I made a thing that's gonna look cool and also make me personally really sad. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that's so much worse. Like, I can understand, like, accidentally throwing something out. But just, you're in the hospital and shit gets thrown out? That's so sad. That's so fucked up. I'm so sorry, dude. That shit's the worst. What the fuck? Like I said, it's bad enough if that was, like, an accident or something like that, but man. So you're a nice little... Alright, a little bit more of the buff, like right here. Go layer the fuck up a bunch. I'm glad she moved out too. Fuck. I don't know how you feel about your aunt, but that is a very mean thing for her to do, and I'm predisposed to not like her. Hey, look at the boy. He's very base colors in a lot of ways. And I'm definitely needs a lot more work, but he's definitely not going on the base yet. I would love to. I would love that, but he clearly can only fit on this base he'll only be on this base when he's done. But you guys see the vision though. The vision's here. The vision is really nice. I kind of like, I didn't necessarily do this on purpose, but I love the kind of like natural angle I sort of built onto that. Because I built the base to kind of fit him because his arm was overhanging so heavy that like a standard flat base would not work. I had to give him elevation. And with that, hell yeah. Yeah. Sure to enjoy retirement, yeah. I'm in a weird way, I'm like fortunately like my family is not in a good spot where we don't really like I haven't talked to my adopted dad in a while. I probably don't have to deal with that kind of stuff, but also like, man, wild shit. But with that, I think it's time to wrap up for the evening. Go to the chatting screen. Wow. All right, thanks for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun. So this week, oops, all painting. On Thursday. On Thursday, I am painting probably my Chaos Sword on Jump Pack that I did not finish. And then on Sunday, I will be painting and then more Rust Vultures. Very likely more Rust Vultures. So shit's getting painted. Hell yeah, motherfuckers. Let's go. Let's go. With that, I'm going to cut the YouTube people loose. So bye-bye, YouTube people. Bye-bye. And... ooh.